Hey, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bottling Plant Event Center here in downtown Opelika for the 2022 iHeartRadio, Fox Sports, the Game 9-10-13-10 High School Football Media Days. This is year number 5 for High School Media Days, and Van and I and Jeff and Eddie and Jerry are pleased to be able to put this event on for our schools and our area and the media. This is a good chance for a lot of media to come together and see 23 football schools that play football, their head coaches, and some players, and they get to cover a lot of that in 2 days. And we're glad to have all of you here this morning, and our TV, our print, our digital media. We're glad to have Fox Sports here, of course, where we work. You can multiple ways to pick us up on FacePage. Of course, we're live on WOTM TV, the official television network of the Alabama High School Athletic Association. So we're just really thrilled to have all the ways that you can listen to us and watch us on stream or on TV. And you can also go back and watch the replay for your, as the days go on. You can go to our website, foxsportsthegame.com, and you can find all the information necessary. A few thank yous. I said it earlier. I want to thank Coca-Cola for providing our drinks. They're right over here if anybody would like to partake in any Coca-Cola products. We didn't bring Jeff's drink of kind, but he can take care of that after we leave. But we certainly appreciate Coca-Cola and Ray Bordeaux. We also appreciate Lisa Ditchcock, who owns the Bottling Plant Event Center. Great place for you to host a wedding, reception, any type of party or event. This is a wonderful place. It's small, big, and large. All kind of they have the means to do it all. So I encourage you to come by and see Lisa and reserve this place. The Orthopedic Clinic. We could not be here without our presenting sponsor, the Orthopedic Clinic. John Rich is here. He's the Director of Sports Medicine. Terry Rosenthal is the CEO, and they have a group of incredible doctors that normally on Friday night are on somebody's sideline. The Orthopedic Clinic has a Saturday morning clinic that is open at 8 o'clock for anyone that is injured, whether it be volleyball, cheerleading, football, or whatever. They open that up on Saturday mornings for our athletes, and there's a doctor on hand. There's MRI machines and all that at their clinic, and we're really pleased to partner with the Orthopedic Clinic. And, of course, Jerry, Jeff, Van, and Eddie, we appreciate the job they're doing to help us. So I think we're ready to go. Yesterday, Alvin Briggs, the executive director of the Alabama High School Athletic Association, opened our media days, and then to keeping with tradition on day 2, and that's no special order. We're pleased to bring in the AISA. We partner with the AHSAA and the Alabama Independent School Association. They work real well together. I'm not speaking out of line here. I think Roddy will take care of that. But I've known Roddy Beck for a long time. He is the current athletic director for the AISA. He's only been there 16 years, so that gives you a little bit of his knowledge of the independent schools. He started at Springwood, what it was in 90, Roddy, or 91, and then went to Lee Scott in 2000, and then went the past 18 years has been in Montgomery with the Alabama Independent Schools Association as their athletic director. He's a good friend of mine. He used to play golf with my late father, and I know my dad thought a lot of him, so I certainly do too. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Roddy Beck.
Thank you, D. Mark. I don't know about some of you guys, but it seems like we just left here. The older you get, I guess you time flies. But at this time, I know I'm going to speak from what Mark just said, but we could not do this without your sponsors. I want to thank D. Mark, Jeff, Van, Eddie, and all you media folks for being here. This is a great experience for our coaches, a great experience for our players, and we appreciate everything that y'all do. The Orthopedic Clinic. Back when I started in 91, Terry Rosenthal came by to visit us at Springwood. We've had a great relationship since. John Rich has taken over his duties, and John, we thank you and the Orthopedic Clinic for everything y'all do for our student athletes and sponsoring this event. Also, Fox Sports and the Game and iHeartRadio, thank you so much for what you do for our high school student athletes. A little bit about the AISA. We service 81 schools. We have 81 members and service around 25,000 students. Now, approximately half of those participate in some type of athletics. under us and our AISA athletic program. And just to tell you a little bit about our programs, cheer, we just finished our cheer camp a couple of weeks ago in Troy, so our year is pretty much started. We had 453 cheerleaders for cheer camp down at Troy, along with 62 coaches. We selected 48 cheerleader all-stars who will participate in our all-star game the first week in December at Crampton Bowl, so we're excited about that. Volleyball practice has started. We have 3 classes of volleyball. Cross country will soon start practice, and football will begin Monday, August 1st. And on into the spring, we'll have basketball, tennis, track, soccer, golf, softball, and baseball. Talking a little bit about our football program, we have added an 8-man football, which will be our first year. We will have 6 AISA teams playing for a state championship in football. As I was mentioning off the air to Jeff and them over there just a minute ago, that if we'd have started with 4, we would have played a championship. We believe in servicing all of our athletes. This is a need. This is something we've discussed the last few years, and we, my executive director, Mr. Michael McClendon, and myself kind of convinced the athletic committee or council to vote in to have 8-man football, which, again, we could see this coming down the road. We have had other schools, since we didn't offer it, some of our member schools would play in the Christian League or the Panhandle League. And, you know, me personally, we have had some schools that have closed because of losing a football program. I feel like Marengo Academy over in Linden, Sumter Academy in York, these are rural area schools, and even East Memorial Christian, which was located in Prattville, had 8-man football, and we felt like that if you know, some of these schools had not closed, you know, football's the bell cow. There's no way around it. And once there was some talk of schools closing, you know how kids will scatter. They'll scatter, and the talk and the chatter, they would move on to other schools, and the next thing you know, the football program's gone and the school is closed. So we feel like this is a great opportunity for us. Yes, I'm an old school 11-man football coach. But again, I cannot look at it from my perspective as an old coach in the position I'm in now. We have to look at it as what's best for the overall program and the Alabama Independent School Association. And we feel like beginning an 8-man program was the best for us. What we would like to see happen is our 8-man programs build back up and come back into our one of our 3 classifications of our 11-man. This may also, we may have some other rural area schools. You know, I'll bring up Springwood, for instance, because that's where I'm a graduate from. I coached there for 12 years. Who in their wildest, they've won state championships. Who in the wildest dreams would ever think Springwood would be playing 8-man football? Not me. I remember the day where, you know, the stadium was packed, Springwood Chambers, I mean, standing room only. But it's a situation where, you know, I'm from the valley. The textile mills pretty much ran that whole entire valley. You had plenty of people there, plenty of people moving back. Now the textile business is pretty much gone. So that led to this, in my opinion. So we feel like it's a good opportunity for all of our athletes. We want them all to have a positive experience. We're going to treat this championship game just like we do our 1A, 2A, and 3A championship football games. So we're looking forward to it, and we're excited about it. And, you know, it's a work in progress. So we're giving those teams, the 6 teams that we have, the opportunity to play other schools outside of our association, whether it be the Christian League or the Panhandle League. That gives them an opportunity to have a full schedule. And they'll be just like our normal 11-man teams. We'll begin on the 19th with week 0, and all the way through our 10-game, will be 11-game schedule. They have that opportunity. And also, one other thing I'd like to mention, we're also in partnership with what we call an SECIS association, which is South Carolina, Georgia, and Mississippi. We meet with them every year, and we just have roundtable discussions. A couple of years ago, we started a football game, and we kind of led it at Crampton Bowl, where each association would bring in 2 schools, and we would play there the week before the season started. This year, we have 2 schools representing AISA and its Chambers Academy and its Scambia Academy. Both of those are 2 of our powerhouse 2A schools. It will be held this year, and Georgia Association will be running that event. But it will be week 1, and it will be held at West Georgia College in Carrollton, Georgia. So I think that'll be a great experience for those 2 schools. And also, we're venturing out, and we're having volleyball as well. So each association will have 2 volleyball schools. Ours will be Macon East, and Glenwood School will be representing us over there. And it's just great for our student athletes to be able to experience something like that. So we enjoy that, and hopefully it will grow to other sports as well. Mississippi hosted a golf outing for the 4 associations this past spring, and we went over and participated in that. So it's just, like I said, it's a great experience. That's what we're here for. We're here to serve our students, and we want them to have a positive experience. So that's pretty much it from me. I'm open now. If you have any questions, I'll be glad to answer.
Coach Beck, I would like to ask you a question before I go over to everybody else. With the changes that you mentioned, I know in the past, and I don't think you'll mind me asking this, there's been some conversations with the AHSAA when Coach Salvarez was the executive director. That changed, of course, when he retired and Alvin took over. Mr. Briggs, you want to give us a little summary or update of where your talks are?
Without going into a whole lot of details, I can. Yes, Alabama High School and AISA have a great relationship. Coach Severese and myself and my executive director, Mr. McClendon, met many a times and discussed, how we make and work something out, because, we're looking at rivalries that could be made, in local areas. So that's basically what we were trying to accomplish. We have met with Coach Briggs and part of his staff within the last year and discussed maybe some of those things happening. We have not come to an agreement about any of that happening. I mean, just looking at a couple of options that may help both of us out, whether we are able to compete and have cross play in some athletics and us still have our own championships. Pretty much, I guess you could get out of it, they pretty much want it as one. So it's been in the discussions. It's not any secret. Like I said, we have a great relationship with Coach Briggs and Alabama High School and want to continue that relationship. So, this would just open up the opportunity for, say Glenwood, Lee Scott to play Central, Auburn, Opelika in baseball. Now, we're not thinking that Lee Scott or Glenwood's going to go out and play Auburn and Opelika in football. I mean, that's not feasible. Now, if they wanted to, yeah, sure. But, we're just looking at, and it would help your junior high programs, travel, and so forth. So that's kind of what we're looking at, and that's where we are with that.
Thank you for addressing that. I know the closest of the two, and I think it's important other people do too, Roddy.
Right.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
Hey, Coach. Jerry Bavaro from Encore High School Scoreboard Show. I feel funny telling you my name. We've been golfing buddies for 30 years now. But this past year, there's been some changes in the AISA. You've lost a couple of schools and gone to the public sector. From what I was told, the main reason was the travel costs.
Right.
Some teams, I'm not going to mention names, had to travel good distance to play their region games. Has there been thought in the future of maybe, except for football, get rid of classifications and just have one championship for all the other sports to maybe cut down on the cost of traveling? You could have a northern region and the south region. They meet for the state championship, maybe to help that cost problem in other sports.
Yeah, we have discussed that, Jerry. Actually, when this is our first year, this will begin our first year of another 2-year classification. And we presented, I want to say, 4 scenarios or routes that we may could go down the road. Obviously, what hurts us is when we get to talking about it, we have, for instance, boys football program. That's all that's counted as boys. And we have football participating schools that have 26 boys all the way up to like 226. So when our athletic committee, when they get the numbers or the breakdowns, whether it's football, we count girls for volleyball, and the other sports you're talking about, basketball, baseball, softball, boys and girls are counted. Our athletic committee gets those numbers without any schools beside them, and they look at where they want to break it down there. So and I know I've kind of been round and back, but the situation we get in there is the number of participants from bottom to top, and in some cases it just probably wouldn't be competitive, and we get that from the lower number schools. So now we do have non-classified sports, which are our soccer, our track, our golf. Those sports there are non-classified. Everyone competes together, but football, volleyball, basketball, baseball, softball, they are classified. But I appreciate the question, but that's kind of where we are with the numbers game and competition level.
Coach Beck, could you tell us, I know you're going to be back in Montgomery or Crampton Bowl for your championships. Can you kind of lay out the schedule, how you're going to, the bracket, how you'll proceed to get to Montgomery? It's the week before or
yes,
the week of Thanksgiving.
Always you can figure out AISA. We always have our state championship game the Friday before Thanksgiving week. So we will have our 4 championship games back at Crampton Bowl this year, including our 8-man that's tentatively scheduled for there as well, unless we have a better option before then. But our plan is to, I mentioned it earlier, we want our 8-man programs to experience the same thing that our 1A, 2A, and 3A. So what we would do, we would start our 8-man program championship, then we'd have our 1A, 2A, 3A like we normally do in one day. Like I said, unless we're able to secure that venue or another great venue for them to have their own day and own championship game. I mean, nothing's out of the discussion right now whether it would be 8-man and 1A in one day, 2A, 3A in one day, but our plans at this point in time are to have all 4 in the same day.
And I believe you mentioned to us off the media days that there'd be 2 teams get a bye. Is that right? And then 4?
Okay, that's 3A.
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 There you go.
3A.
Explain that.
2A and 1A and 2A will have the normal 8-team bracket where they would play out and have state championship. Our 3A number 1 and number 2 would get a bye the first week. And I was explaining a little before. Our committee looked at it, and we pretty much agreed with them. If you've got 8 teams in there, and obviously the number 1 team that wins is going to be pretty darn good. Usually the number 8 team has had a rough year. Why do you want to match up 1 and 8 and and the playoffs, and 2 and 7 the same? So the committee, our council voted to 1 and 2 a bye and play it out there to the championship game for 3A.
Good deal. Any more questions for Coach Beck? Roddy Beck, thank you very much for being here. It's always a pleasure to have you at Media Days. Thank you for what you do. I really appreciate that.
Thank you very much for having us. And again, thank you, media, for what you do for high school athletics.
There you go. Day 2 of the High School Media Days, presented by iHeartRadio, Fox Sports, The Game, and the Orthopedic Clinic continues right after this.
At Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga where vehicles are fairly priced, with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can come to Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga and experience the way car buying should be? Tony Serra Ford on Highway 280 in Sylacauga, or online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
Hey guys, my name is Thomas Shelton, aka the Alpha Man. I'm the proud presenting sponsor of High School Primetime with Buckethead and the King. When you think high school football, think High School Primetime. And when you think of insurance, think of me, Thomas Shelton at Alpha Insurance. I'm a proud sponsor of many of our local teams. I give out over $7,500 a year to our local teams in our community. As part of Alpha, we've been in the community giving back for over 100 years, and I'd love to be your agent next time you think of insurance. Thanks so much.
East Alabama's firearm headquarters is located right here in Gadsden, Alabama. For hunting, hobby, or personal protection, stop by B&B Pawn to browse their enormous selection of shotguns, rifles, and pistols in all of the major brands and models. B&B Pawn also showcases some of the finest jewelry in town to fit that special occasion. And while you're there, don't forget to check out their large inventory on instruments, electronics, and sports memorabilia. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or trade, B&B Pawn has something for everyone.
Sylacauga's best kept secret? No more. Harvey's on Noble is the place to go for the area's best food and drinks. Whether you're in the mood for steak, burgers, salad, seafood, or dessert, Harvey's on Noble will not disappoint, and the atmosphere is perfect for catching the big game or just relaxing after work. Harvey's is open for dinner Wednesday through Saturdays, so round up the family and we'll see you at Harvey's on Noble, downtown Sylacauga.
I need the King boys.
Don't call two clowns in a tow truck when you're dreaming of them King boys.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. Come see us on the Motor Mile. We have a huge inventory of cars, trucks, SUVs, and campers. Fifth wheel bumper pull. No credit needed. No credit check. You name it, we got it. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile. 50 campers in stock, 50 cars and trucks, good credit, bad credit, no credit. You're approved. Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. No credit needed. No credit check. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to High School Media Days, iHeartRadio, Fox Sports The Game, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic here at the Bottling Plant Event Center. And we appreciate Roddy Beck with AISA leading off day two. It was a pleasure to catch up on the backside of the AISA, where they stand, and with new 8-man football, I think that's a great opportunity for the AISA because there is a need anytime it involves student athletes. That's a good thing. So we look forward to seeing how 8-man works out and as they progress with the regular 11-man programs that they have and the championship game at Crampton Bowl. Speaking of the AISA, we have the privilege of starting day two with the Chambers Academy Rebels. As you see up here on stage before us, we've got number 21, Gavin Kite. Where are we at, Gavin? All right, y'all throw your hands up over it. Gavin's sporting that championship ring from years ago. Number 50, Levi Waldrop. Levi, right here. By the way, Gavin is a fullback and linebacker. All these are seniors. Levi is a lineman on offense and defense. Jake Owens, number 65, another lineman. And Braxton Yurda, a senior. He runs that ball. He's number 1 in your program and 1 in your heart. There you go. All right, the head coach of the Chambers Academy Rebels, he's a newcomer to Chambers. He's only been there, this will be 19 coming up, Coach? Yeah, his first stint was 8 years, from 1998 to 09, and then he took a 3-year went to Glenwood for 3 seasons, came back to Chambers Academy in 2013. In 10 years, the second stint, he's won 91 games, and my Opelika math tells me that's 9 a year. But actually, this would be number 10? This would be number 10. Yeah, so actually that's 9 years, so that's even better. But 91 wins, he's won 2 state titles in his second stint at Chambers Academy. Overall, in 21 years, 160 wins, 79 losses, and 2 state titles. He's done a tremendous job leading Chambers Academy. He's a very good person, a good Christian man, and a good friend. Coach Jason Allen.
Yes, sir, buddy. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, D. Mark. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. You know, the longer you coach, seems like the faster this comes around every year. But this is my favorite time of year, and I think there's a buzz in the air every time this time of year. You know, a lot of people are excited about football in the South, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It's my honor to come back for my 10th season at my alma mater, Chambers Academy. It's where my heart is. I've spent a lot of years there. I had some wonderful young men, worked with some great people, and just the opportunity to be a part of their lives is something that I can't replace in mine. You know, we're excited about this upcoming football season. We're coming off our 7th year in a row of 10-plus wins, which I'm really proud of from a program standpoint. I think we've stood the test of time, and I think that's what you strive for as a coach, to see if you can do it year after year after year. And you know, our guys have done a great job this summer. The most important thing to me as a head coach is getting those guys there. That's the number one thing, is they got to show up. If they're not there, they cannot get better. And then the next thing is what kind of attitude they have and how hard they work. And our guys have really worked hard this summer, as I'm sure a lot of other schools around here have as well. But we really feel like that is a recipe for what our football team's going to look like in the fall. And I can't ask any more out of what our guys have done this summer. It's been hot, but they've shown up and they've given us everything they have. They believe in us. They believe in our system. And I think that's really important, that you have a system as a foundation in your coaching or in whatever you do, something you can fall back on, that you have answers to problems, that you believe in. You have some non-negotiable ideas that your program stands for, and some foundations for success. Our guys really believe in that. You know, they've watched the teams before them be successful, and they've laid a blueprint out for what it's like to be successful at Chambers Academy. So, you know, we don't have any secret pills or anything. We just had some really good kids. I got a great coaching staff. I got a great support system. Our community. If you haven't been to a football game at Chambers Academy on Friday night, you need to try that, because our community shows up and they love their football, and it means a lot to them. It means a lot to these kids. And I tell them every year, this is one of the greatest times of your life, and it's a window that's closing fast. You better enjoy it, because you'll talk about it the rest of your life. And as a football coach, I feel like that's my responsibility, to make this one of the greatest times of their life, and try to do some things that'll shape them in becoming better husbands, better fathers, and better members of our community. We're coming off of our first time in 7 years we didn't play for a state championship. And so, you know, I know that sounds greedy, or that may may come off the wrong way, but our guys have kind of taken a chip on their shoulder because of that. And so, you know, our goal every year is to play for and to win a state championship. And I think if that's not your goal, why are you doing this? Because it's awfully hot, it's awfully time-consuming doing what we do. And so our goal remains the same. We lost 18 seniors off last year's team, some really good players, but you know, we've graduated players every year, and I feel like that we've done a good job of moving our program forward and continue to keep positive momentum as we played the last 7 years. Very challenging schedule. We start off with Lee Scott. You could say Lee Scott's one of our biggest rivals. They're 30 miles. We're 30 miles apart. A lot of our kids know their kids. We kind of lost the Springwood rivalry now that they're playing a different style of football as an 8-man. So that's tough. As a school, you need a rivalry. Rivalries are good for high school sports. And so I think that, that hurts us losing that. I hope that we can regain that rivalry again. Coach Beck, first year I coached in 1998, he was the head coach at Springwood. And so I've known him since then and really just formed a friendship that stood the test of time over the years. And, again, I appreciate what he does for our league. He is a great friend, but he does a great job for our league. Something new for Chambers Academy this year, we're going to play a Saturday football game for the first time in 50 years, the 50-year existence of our program. We're playing in the SECIS game at the University of West Georgia, and we're going to play First Presbyterian Day out of Macon, Georgia. I've done a little bit of homework on them, not much. I know they've been in the Georgia High School Athletic Association for the last 10 years or so, and they're making the move back to the Georgia Independent School Association, along with a big handful of other schools over there in Georgia that have made that transition this year. So this is completely new for us. We're excited about it. You kind of get tired of playing the same people sometimes over and over. I think something new is good. I hope we'll represent our association well and our school well and put a good foot forward. And so with that being said, if you guys got any questions for these guys or for me, we'd be glad to field them. And we're glad to be here this morning.
All right, we'll start up here with Justin.
Hey, Jason. It's Justin with the Opelika Auburn News.
Hey,
just with your turnover this year, I mean, I know you don't want to make comparisons, but is this maybe one of your more challenging turnovers?
Well, it is definitely the largest senior class I've had, but here's the advantage I think that we have at Chambers and the way we do things. I have 8 coaches on staff, and we actually coach our junior high, and we actually coach our peewee. All right, and we run the same system all the way down to 4th grade that we're running it with these guys. Some of these guys have been doing that for 7-8 years. So we kind of have an idea of what's coming up from the 9th grade, what's coming up, and they've been in our system, so they know exactly what we've been doing. So it just becomes a transition to an older team. So from that standpoint, I think it's been great because we don't have to do a whole lot of teaching. We just got to do a whole lot of maturing, from one year to the next. And, they say tradition never graduates, so we're gonna find out about that this year. But I feel real good about our team.
Could you describe that system, offense and defense?
Yeah, so we're a wing T-based program. That could be out of the shotgun. That could be under center. Wing T's been around since a long time. And so we believe in angle blocking. We believe in power blocking. I'm a I'm a run play action coach, no matter what we're doing. So our kids, we're doing the same stuff that I think Gavin was in Pee Wee in 4th grade, right, Gavin? 3rd grade. Yeah, so hey, he's doing the same stuff he was doing then. And I really think that makes you play faster the older you get.
This question's for any of the players. Rex Castillo from WRBL back here, guys. Coach mentioned it. It's the first time you guys haven't actually played for a state title in 5+ years. And he talked about what it's like to have that as a chip on your shoulder. Do you guys feel that chip on your shoulder and even more determination heading into this season? For anyone who wants it.
Yeah, I definitely feel a chip on my shoulder about that. You play for the state championship year after year, and then you get to a semifinal game, you get blown out like that, you're going to have a chip on your shoulder.
On what Gavin said, I really think this year our main goal is to get back to a state championship and we really have a chip on our shoulder.
Coach, what's it like to have a group like that, to have a chip on their shoulder? I'm sure like complacency kind of sets in, an expectation that you guys get to the state title game, but now you got a group that has a fire in their belly now.
Yeah, we'll just ask Auburn University. They got picked 7th in the West, I saw last week. So, hey, as a football coach, that would excite me, you know. And I know these guys are excited, and, you know, they're hungry. And our program, you know, speaks for itself, what it's done the last 7 years. We've won 80 games and lost 10. And so winning becomes a habit, just like losing, I think, or anything else in life. And so, you know, we're disappointed. It leaves a sour taste in your mouth when you don't accomplish what you think you should have accomplished. And so we definitely, I feel like that's an advantage for us.
Coach Gator Kincaid with Gator Media in Chambers County, your neck of the woods. Physical is something that your teams, and we've come to expect physical on both sides of the ball. New season, new team, you graduate a lot last year. Is that mindset still the same, or has it changed with a different team?
Well, if it's not the same, they need to find another coach at Chambers Academy, because, I mean, that's the only recipe from my standpoint to winning football games consistently is, can you run the ball off tackle? Can you run the ball right at people? If you can't, you know, there's only so much smoke and mirrors that you can accomplish as a coach. So that's always going to be our goal as long as I'm there, and our kids know that.
Hey, Coach, Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer. Kind of following up on what you meant about a large turnover this year, and you graduated a large senior class last year. How much does it help, though, having a group of guys, and this has become a tradition for you, that are familiar with your system and familiar with the championship standard going into this year?
Yeah, it makes all the difference in the world, because if I had to spend the spring and the summer teaching a new system to new kids, then I wouldn't be able to spend the time doing the things that we've done to become more cohesive, to work on the finer points of what we do. And so, you know, anytime you learn something new, it's a learning curve. These guys are not learning anything new. They're just getting a year older. So I think it makes all the difference in the world in anything you do.
Coach Noah Patheja, Valley Times News. This question is for the players. What are you guys all looking forward to in your senior year trying to win a state championship?
I really look forward to trying to get to the state championship. Really look forward to the first game, Lee Scott. You know, I think since we don't play Springwood anymore, since our A team, I think Lee Scott's one of our biggest rivalries this year. Coming up August 18th.
I look to go into the state championship as well. We've got a good team. We're all mature now, and we all love each other. So we're going to work hard every single day. Like you said, LSA is our rival, and we're going to get to it on August 18th. I promise you that.
Coach, this question is for you. Just a quick question. Can you name a starting quarterback today? And if not, when can we expect to know?
So we're in a competition right now, so the sooner that we figure that out, the better. But, you know, it's still open. And we've got 2 kids that we've actually got 3 kids we feel are really capable of running our offense. And so that'll go on into the preseason, and hopefully we'll know something at least a week before our first game there against Lee Scott on the 18th. That is a Thursday night game. We do that purposefully. We want to be the first game going on in the area on the 18th. So if any of you guys can come out to our school there in Lafayette and see a good football game. I know Lee Scott's bringing back a veteran team. I know they're excited about this upcoming season, and I think it's a really healthy rivalry. Coach Buster and I get along really well, and so it's been a great rivalry for us. And so if you want to go see a good football game on the first Thursday night, the 18th, we'd love to have you there up at Chambers Academy.
All right, I think we got to get Braxton up for a question here before we wrap things up. You're not going to get off that easy. Come on up. Coach mentioned Thursday night game. You know, there's going to be a lot of people in Chambers. Just kind of talk about the home atmosphere there in Chambers. I know we've heard a lot about it, and I know a lot of people will be there for that first game. What's it like playing at home game in Chambers?
Playing at Chambers, it's a great feeling. All the fans come out and support, and it's just great to play for CA. And we're bringing it against Lee Scott Thursday.
All right, running back, right?
Sir?
Running back is your position you play?
Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck. Coach Allen, we appreciate y'all as always. Chambers Academy and making another good run, I know, and hopefully we'll see you on that state championship game.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll be right back after this quick timeout. You're listening to Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game. It is High School Football Media Days live from the Bottling Plant Event Center, and we'll be back after.
At Sarah Honda in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga, where vehicles are fairly priced with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can go to Sarah Honda in Sylacauga? Leave the price gouging behind and experience the way car buying should be. Sarah Honda, Highway 280 in Sylacauga, online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
The Advantage Plus Roofing Team offers commercial and residential roofing services. Their exceptional craftsmanship, high-quality materials, and knowledgeable staff will deliver superior results at affordable prices every time. Call your local Advantage Plus Roofing office today at 256-375-9339 and find out why customers rate Advantage Plus Roofing #1 in satisfaction. Estimates are always free and financing options are available. Upgrade your home with the best roofing company in Central Alabama.
Don't just dream it. Call Family Savings Credit Union. Right now, get something you want for as low as 2.24% APR. You can even apply online or by phone. Family Savings Credit Union, where your money grows with you and your family.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Danny Shears, Fred Wilson, Carolyn Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You will be glad you did.
Uncle Marcus, will you tell us the story about King Boys again?
Sure. Well, it all started back in 2008.
2008?
We didn't have all the fancy towing equipment we do now, but we did have a service and a desire to help our customers. You see, kids, you must train your mind and your body to be able to help the people you call customer. When they call on us, it's showtime. Understand me. King Boys' mission is to help when people are in need. So what's our motto, children?
King Boys forever!
Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Our inventory is low, and to turn that around, we are buying pre-owned vehicles in good shape. Visit our 2 locations today on the Motor Mile in Anniston or Highway 21 in Mumford. We will buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Cash on the spot today for your vehicle at Right Way Auto Sales in Anniston and Mumford.
And we welcome you back to High School Media Days by iHeartRadio, Fox Sports, The Game 910, 1310, presented to you by the Orthopedic Clinic. We're here at the Bottling Plant Event Center in downtown Opelika. We also want to thank Coca-Cola Company, Mr. Ray Bordeaux. He don't own the Coca-Cola Company, but he's our connection to the Coca-Cola Company here, and we appreciate the drinks that Coca-Cola provided. As we move along in Media Days, we had an 8-man football team yesterday in Springwood. I'm going to bring up Southern Prep. Southern Prep, formerly of Lyman Ward. Southern Prep played 11 and 8-man football next year, last year, which had to be difficult. 1 week you're playing 11, 1 week you're playing 8, 1 week you don't know. I'm just kidding. But Roland Bell, I've known Coach Bell for a long time. He was once the head coach of the Notasulga Blue Devils, and he has taken the program at Southern Prep and done a terrific job. We have sophomore quarterback Kevin Mason with Coach, and Webb Newman, the only assistant coach right now for Roland Bell. And I bring to the microphone the head coach of Southern Prep, Roland Bell.
Thank you, Coach. Thanks, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning. I'd like to thank D-Mark and the entire crew for allowing us to come in today. Y'all do a great job promoting high school athletics and these athletes. It really helps us, put them out there to the colleges and the main goal, get them in school at the next level. I'd also like to thank the president of our school, Colonel Norrell, for allowing me to come back for a 5th season and try to build this program even more than we have so far. We are Southern Prep Academy, where we prepare young men for the work of life. We do that. Most schools, like a public school, typically they're preparing guys just, in the mind, education. Christian schools, a lot of time they're doing like their mind and spirit. Southern Prep, we're a military school, so we're preparing the body, the mind, and the spirit. And our guys have a daily schedule that most schools, most athletes are not accustomed to. They wake up early every morning. They have to shave. They got to make sure their bed is made, their shoes are shined, all that good stuff. And then they have their regular school day. They march to class, they march to their meals, and at the end of the school day, they have to go get ready in a hurry and go to practice. And we don't have that long to practice because they have to be at supper at a certain time. And then after supper, they have study hall. It's mandatory. And, then they have to, again, prepare everything for the next day, get their uniform straightened out, and they're in bed by 9:30. So, a lot of mornings, or I guess it's like 2 or 3 mornings a week, they get up even earlier and they do PT, which is physical training sessions, just, again, preparing that body. So we're taking care of everything. And every Sunday, all the kids who are still on campus, our kids come from all over the world. So, we're a boarding school. Everybody goes to the chapel. So, we're hitting on all cylinders there. Let's talk a little bit about last year. Last year, we went 9-4, set several school records. Then we lost in the Division II, it was an 8-man Division II national championship game. Of the 4 losses, 3 of those were to top 5 teams in the country. And they also played in the Division I tournament. So what's the difference in 8-man between Division I, Division II? Basically, they take the top 4 teams in the country, and they play the Division I bracket, and then I guess 5 through 8 will play in the Division II bracket. So there's no chance to win the Division I tournament. But last year, I think we went in 7th in the country, and like I said, lost in the Division II championship game. We had several key losses from last year. We lost 11 seniors, and of those 11, 5 were offered college scholarships, and all 5 of those were also All-American, and 3 of them signed college scholarships. The other 2, one just decided I don't want to play football anymore. The other one's going to trade school. And that included 95% of our offensive production. So we have almost an entirely new team as far as, starters. We lost 13 out of 16 starting positions. However, we're pleased with what we do have coming back. Of the 3 starters, one's an offensive lineman, and he'll be a 3-year starter at lineman, and he's just a junior. And we're returning 2 senior defensive linemen, and those 2 defensive linemen were All-Americans. So we're pleased with that. We're returning 10 players from the roster from last year. And spring training, we had about 25 guys out there. Looked really good. One of those key losses was Owen Wolf, the starting quarterback. He was our quarterback for 2 years. He set school records for touchdown passes in a season, touchdown passes in a career. And this year, Kevin Mason will be taking over at quarterback. He's just a sophomore, extremely talented. In the spring game, he threw 4 or 5 touchdown passes. So we're definitely pleased to have him. He's athletic. He's dual threat. And, he got a lot of playing time, mop-up duty last year, so we had a lot of blowout wins. So he's accustomed to playing in varsity games. We have several people coming back from the spring who, competing for the running back and wide receiver positions. It's still undetermined. Our guys don't come in until August 2nd. Like I said, they're spread out all over the country. And, we don't get to do summer programs with them. The offensive line is going to be extremely young, except for that one returning starter. My son, Brandon Bell, is going to be the starting center. He's only in the 9th grade. He started some games, the 11-man games last year, where, he was just an 8th grader, but I need more linemen. We only had 3, so I had to bring him up to start on varsity in 11-man games. And we have a guy who was not with us last year during the fall. He came in January. He looked pretty good in the spring. He's going to be a 10th grader, J.V. Parrish. And then, like I said before, defense line returns, a couple All-Americans, Davis Fugate at defensive end and Leonce Daigle at nose guard. And then right now, defensive backs, it's kind of a big question. For us in 8-man, the outside linebackers, they've got to be studs. So, and what I mean by that, they have to be run stoppers who can cover deep passes at a moment's notice. We have what, we call an amoeba defense, where, depending on whatever the offense lines up in, the defense automatically adjusts to it. Over on the sidelines, we're not making calls. Now, we make calls as far as what we want to see, this blitz or that blitz, but as far as alignments, they just automatically know where to go, where to cover. But our outside linebackers, they really love when we play 11-man games because their game just got a lot easier. Instead of having to, stop the run and cover deep passes, we just put a couple of free safeties back there and tell them, hey, now just stop the run and cover the flats. They're like, really? That's all we have to do? God, 11-man is easy. So, we don't change anything up except for putting in those 2 free safeties and adding in a defensive tackle. But it's no big deal for us. Because like DeMarc said, we switch back and forth throughout the season, typically. Now, this year, we open up with Lakeside, and that's going to be an 11-man game. And then it's 8-man the rest of the way. We were working on a deal with an 11-man team out of Biloxi, but we just never could agree on the date and time to play. So right now that date is just still open. So, as Mr. Beck was up here earlier, AISA has started 8-man this year. We've been a part of 8-man for years, but we've played 8-man ball independently. So we've played against teams from, all over the South, and we feel like we've done pretty well. This year, we'll be playing against the other 5 8-man teams for AISA, competing for that state championship. But we're also playing teams from, Georgia and playing the other Christian leagues in Alabama. And, what we're hoping for is that we're good enough, again, that we can go down to Panama City, compete for a national championship on, the weekend of November 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, come back, and on November 18th, hopefully play for an 8-man state championship, which would be kind of backwards. Normally you play for a state, then go for a national, but just the way the schedule works out, we may be able to do it backwards. So, we're really hoping for that. So our schedule, again, we open up at Lakeside, which is an 11-man game. And then the Thursday game, we go to Springwood, which will be our first region 8-man game. And then we play the 4-time Division I 8-man national champion, Evangel, out of Alabaster. And then we have the open date, and that may be a good deal after playing them. Evangel typically dresses 50 10th, 11th, and 12th graders for 8-man football. After that, we play Stewart County out of Georgia, which is a public school, but there's 3 or 4 public schools in Georgia playing 8-man football now. And then we host Region Meadowview, followed by Region Cornerstone, and then Region North River. And then we bring in another one of those top 5 teams or top 4 teams from Ezekiel Academy. And then we host Trinity Christian. They're independent. And then we finish off the year with, we travel to Evangel of Montgomery in the last region game. And if you look at the schedule, you'll see that it's 7 home games this year, only 3 on the road. And all 7 of those home games are in a row. So we have a new scoreboard that has been purchased. We're just waiting on it to be installed. I hope it's installed in time. Like I said, they've got until September 2nd to get that done. Like I said, it's already been purchased. The school's done an amazing job in trying to, take care of the football program and keep it going, and allowing me to help build it up. And I think we're doing fine.
Hey, Coach. Jerry Rivero from Encore High School Scoreboard Show. I got 2 questions. How many kids do you dress out?
Typically, since I've been there, this is going into my 5th year, we've dressed between 21 and 24 varsity players. And, I call them varsity. It's 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. And in the past, at a home game, I would dress out the entire JV. And, so we might have 35 or 40 on the sideline, but that's just for psychological warfare.
Right.
They never get in the game, or rarely, but, we have, the past couple of years, we've gotten to a point where, we're up by 40 at halftime, and the JV would play the whole second half.
Right.
And they would continue to score.
Okay, my other question is, I'm not real familiar with 8-man football. When you go from 8-man to 11-man, I know it varies, but can you tell me the 3 positions that are added when you go to 11-man football?
Okay, so on offense, you add the 2 offensive tackles and a running back / receiver. And then on defense, you add, of course, there's a variety of defense, whatever you want to do. We base our 11-man out of a 4-3, so we add a defensive tackle and the 2 free safeties. Because in 8-man, we play with no safeties.
Coach, I think we got time for one more. I want to bring up the player you brought with you. Is Kevin Mason, the quarterback?
Yes, sir.
Kevin, come on up real quick. Mine kind of piggybacks off Jerry's question a little bit, but quarterbacking, you're going to play 11-man to start the season, and the rest 8. Talk about the differences and as a quarterback running the show.
It's not much really of a difference. It's just you add like the 2 tackles, a receiver maybe, just more options. We can do more stuff with the offense, and during the weeks we practice. Say we got an 8-man game, practice 8-man. The next week after that game, we go to 11-man. Not really much of a difference.
Talk a little about the addition of Springwood. You got some more closer opponents that are playing 8-man football now. That should be exciting.
Sure.
Talk about playing some more 8-man football teams in the area, like Springwood playing 8-man now, and you'll play on the schedule.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting to play 8-man. Not much harder than 11-man. So yeah.
Is it more fun to play 8 or 11?
Me personally, I like 11-man, but it's pretty fun to play 8.
Whatever you're rolling out to play, you'll play, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Coach Bell, we appreciate y'all being here again. Best of luck in the season and the challenge of playing 11 and 8-man football, and we look forward to hearing more from you throughout the season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Southern Prep will be right back with more high school football media days. Coming up next, we've got Bullitt County taking the stage, and we'll be back with more right after this timeout. It's Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game.
It's the Credit Union Sale happening now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. Inflation has rates going up. But Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga has rates as low as 1.9% on newer used vehicles. Drive a nicer, newer vehicle for less at Sarah Nissan and make no payments for 90 days. This weekend only. This weekend only. Secure one of only 20 low-rate vouchers now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. 1.9% APR financing for 48 months. Must finance through Dealer Preferred Network or lenders with credit approval.
Hello, I'm Taylor Sloan with the City of Oxford, with a word about one of our city's most precious resources, water. Clean water enriches our lives in so many ways, but we cannot afford to take it for granted. Remember, every time you pour something unnatural down the drain or in the environment, and every time you litter, our beautiful lakes and creeks suffer. Our city is beautiful. Let's all join together to keep it that way. Stop pollution where it starts, and help protect our waters for life.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Great. What am I going to do now?
Time to visit Brown's Auto Collision.
No problem at all. We've contacted your insurance company and we can get you back into original condition right away. And I just want to remind you that all of our work is covered by a lifetime warranty. We're done.
Wow, that was easy and looks great.
Brown's Auto Collision.
Where quality is no accident.
Chase! 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 Are you okay in here, John? Chase, what is that? There, data was there!
It's okay, buddy. I know how to save your data. Save Your Data is an easy, no-hassle solution that will give you peace of mind knowing your critical data is safe, protected, and recoverable. Call today and let Save Your Data save you.
Save your data? Save my life?
I'm Alan Parnell of the Parnell Insurance Agency. For 28 years, we've provided our clients in Alabama and Georgia with home, automobile, life, business insurance, and surety bonds. Our Oxford personal line staff is Michelle, Christy, Elisa, and Ty. Our Oxford administrative staff is Alan, Amber, Carrie, and Ty. We invite you to come to one of our offices in Oxford, Alabama, or Tallasse, Georgia, and discuss your insurance needs with one of our insurance professionals.
I need the King Boys.
Don't call two clowns in a tow truck when you're dreaming of them King Boys.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. Come see us on the Motor Mile. We have a huge inventory of cars, trucks, SUVs, and campers. Fifth wheel bumper pull. No credit needed. No credit check. You name it, we got it. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile. 50 campers in stock, 50 cars and trucks, good credit, bad credit, no credit. You're approved. Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. No credit needed. No credit check. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile.
Good morning. Welcome back to High School Media Days, the iHeartRadio, Fox Sports, The Game, 910, 1310 High School Football Media Days presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. We're live at the Balling Plant Event Center. We're here in downtown Opelika, day 2 of our Media Days, and we certainly appreciate everyone that has attended and plans to attend today. To kind of let you know where we're at, Bullitt County is about to take the podium, followed by Notasulga, Lanett, Glenwood, Benjamin Russell, Reeltown, Tallassee, Smith Station, and Opelika. So a lot of football teams left on day 2 of Media Days. Bullitt County is in the house. I want to introduce their players. bunch of small fellas up here about my size about 10 years ago. Number 7, Tamarcus Anderson. Where are we, Tamarcus? Tamarcus is a sophomore or freshman? Sophomore. All right. Number 53, let's see, Ezekiel Rogers. These are seniors over here to my left. Number 52, is it Skylar Simmons? Is that right? That's a freshman right there. Y'all want to know size. And Jamarcus Foster, who is a running back, defensive back, number 7. Where you at? Pardon? And Shepard, Jonathan Shepard. Mr. Foster's not here. So there's the 4 players for Bullitt County. Head coach is Derek Levitt. He's starting his 2nd year, kind of behind the 8 ball last year, got a late start. His team progressed as the season went along, and I have no doubt that his football team will be much improved this year. And I do want to mention that we need to be praying for Coach Levitt. He's dealing with a little health issue, and want to make sure we pray for him and God to take care of him. Coach Levitt, come on up, buddy. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good morning. First, I want to thank y'all for having us here. Mr. Mark just introduced my guys. From right to left, we got a freshman, Skylar Simmons, sophomore, Tamarcus Anderson. We got 2 seniors on my left, Ezekiel Rogers and Jonathan Shelley. Like Mark stated, I started late. Last year we started August the 1st. First game was August 18th. Started our season off 0-1. Came in. We got our first win homecoming. And then we won the last game by forfeit. So we finished the season 2-7. But from that point, we got to work. Started off-season weightlifting program in November. And we've been going full-fledged. Now, the guys that are here today, these are the guys that if I had to go to war right now, I'm going to take these 4 with some others. But they give me everything they got. Straight A, B, C students. The 2 on my right, all Americans. And I'm looking forward to this year with the guys. We've been putting in work. I lost 2 seniors. We started last year with about 24 players. Started in spring, we had 56. Now I'm down to like 48. So that was a big group. Went through the schools, walked the hallways, got guys out that probably previously played before. Also have guys that haven't played before that has nice size and everything. So we're looking forward to this year. We start season off August 19th against Keith. The way the alignment was set, this year I was blessed to have 7 home games. 7 home and 3 on the road. And my road games, I go to Andalusia, Montgomery Catholic, and Slocum. We're in the 8 region team this year. We're in the region with it's us, Bullitt, Washington, Tuskegee, Dale County, Geneva, Montgomery Catholic, Montgomery Academy, and Slocum, and Andalusia. So I'm in a real tough region, but my guys, they're well prepared for it, and they're looking forward to this season. So without further ado, any questions?
All right, Coach, I'll start one with you. You talked about the region, the tough one. Boy, you got Montgomery Academy and then Catholic and Andalusia. Those are all 3 teams that have had deep playoff runs here. Well, what's sort of the goals for this team? And is the goals winning season, make the playoffs? The goals that you've got to your team right now?
Well, the goals is for my team. I always want to shoot high. We always want to shoot for a state. Like I told the guys, they can make history in Union Springs. I want the community to be out to come and feed us on Thanksgiving. Once you get to the Thanksgiving game, you've done great. So, I'm always shooting high. So.
Hey, Coach, Jay Gonzalez with the Opelika Observer. You said you got a late start to the season last year. So what's one of the biggest things that you've learned from that time as you head into your 2nd season?
Well, the biggest thing I learned was having a real commitment with the players. My guys, they were used to having a coach this year and another coach next year. I really, built the bond with them, and they know for a fact that I'm not a coach that's just looking for the wins and losses, but I'm that coach that if you need me for the father figure, any type of role model, they know I'm there for them.
Coach, what do you think one of the big challenges is at Bullitt County? What do you think will get you to the next level to start that winning program and a kind of continued success?
For one, just commitment. The guys buying in this year. First time in school history, we started a JV squad. Having a ninth grade team. I have a big ninth grade class. Like I stated before, when I first got here, I had maybe 24 players. My 8th grade class and my 9th grade class, they total up to at least about 34, so the numbers are big and just more of a commitment.
Hey, Coach, Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer. Following up on what you were saying about the commitment and the buy-in, you going out and recruiting guys this year, what's kind of been the general mentality around your program right now about, hey, we have the numbers now, we can make a difference, we can really leave a legacy?
Well, like I told my guys this year, for one, we're going to go out and have fun. I said, once you have fun, we not changing anything. We're going to continue to do what we do. I know to be successful in our region, you got to establish the run. So now, on paper, besides Andalusia, I should have the biggest interior line in the area. And with all of them coming back and they know the schemes and everything, I think we should be successful. So.
I got a question for the seniors over here. You guys are some big fellows. Have you been going around trying to get some of your other friends and trying to recruit some fellow classmates to come out on the football team?
Yes, we've been going around the school finding other people like that we know can play football. We're going around the school recruiting them because we know that we have the talent in the school. So we looking forward to this season.
Same kind of question for you. Talk a little bit about just what it would mean to go out with senior year with some of those goals that Coach mentioned there.
Can you repeat the question?
Just what it would mean to go out your senior year, getting back on the winning track and maybe making a playoff appearance.
It would mean the world to most of the players, considering after all we've been through together to build what we got and go to war and get the results we want.
And for you guys on the left, you can take turns answering this one. Just kind of talk about Coach Levitt and building the program and the chance you guys have as the years to come to get Bullitt County back on the road and the winning track.
Yes, sir. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, just talk about you guys being underclassmen and building a program of success at Bullitt County.
I feel like us being underclassmen is like, we able to look up to our seniors and able to look up and follow out their mistakes and make sure that we don't do the same thing as we going up. So I feel like this season will be a great success because of what they have been showing us and showing us that we can be committed as well as they are. I feel like we'll be pretty good.
All right, same question over there. Kind of your goals.
My goal for this year is to get better, get stronger in the weight room, have a good season. I started last year. I feel like I ain't had my best season, but I feel like now that I'm in high school and I'm used to the game, I should be better at the sport. I've learned how to maneuver with the varsity and just make it to the playoffs, probably make it to state and just make history in our town.
Outstanding. Coach, a very impressive group you brought here from Bullitt County. We wish y'all the best this season, opening up on August 19th at home, right, against Keith?
Yes, we should be at home. We just had an incident. The workers end up tearing up one of the lights. So right now we may be going to Keith. If not, I'm waiting on Troy to call me back to see can we play there. But, yes, we have a whole totally different stadium this year. And I want to give my hats off to Dr. Christopher Blair, the superintendent. He's no longer with us, but every time I went to the superintendent with a plan, he came through. I told him that, I felt like we need a new stadium. We need to get a guy something to want to, play ball. So we got Wiregrass in. They got us a whole complete stadium. I told him once I came in, we had 2 sets of uniforms that wasn't up to par. He
Coach, how many uniforms you need? I said, give us 3. You know, we had 3 uniforms come in. So like I was telling the guy, we got a whole new stadium. We got new uniform. It's a whole new look. They have a whole new attitude and go out and win games. You know, it's been a while since Bullitt County started the season off 1-0. And I'm thinking with us being able to start the season off 1-0, it would build a morale within the community, and it will have more community support. So.
Well, Coach, we'll all be rooting for you this season. Absolutely. We appreciate y'all making the trip from Union Springs, and good luck against Keith, week 1.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's Bullitt County. We'll be back after this timeout. You're listening to Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game. Day 2, high school football media days continues after this.
It's the Credit Union Sale happening now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. Inflation has rates going up. But Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga has rates as low as 1.9% on newer used vehicles. Drive a nicer, newer vehicle for less at Sarah Nissan and make no payments for 90 days. This weekend only. This weekend only. Secure one of only 20 low-rate vouchers now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. 1.9% APR financing for 48 months. Must finance through Dealer Preferred Network or lenders with credit approval.
I'm Alan Parnell of the Parnell Insurance Agency. For 28 years, we've provided our clients in Alabama and Georgia with home, automobile, life, business insurance, and surety bonds. Our Oxford personal line staff is Michelle, Christy, Elisa, and Ty. Our Oxford administrative staff is Alan, Amber, Carrie, and Ty. We invite you to come to one of our offices in Oxford, Alabama, or Tallasse, Georgia, and discuss your insurance needs with one of our insurance professionals.
The Advantage Plus roofing team offers commercial and residential roofing services. Their exceptional craftsmanship, high-quality materials, and knowledgeable staff will deliver superior results at affordable prices every time. Call your local Advantage Plus roofing office today at 256-375-9339 and find out why customers rate Advantage Plus roofing #1 in satisfaction. Estimates are always free and financing options are available. Upgrade your home with the best roofing company in Central Alabama.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Danny Shears, Fred Wilson, Carolyn Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You will be glad you did.
Uncle Marcus, will you tell us a story about King Boys again?
Sure. Well, it all started back in 2008.
2008?
We didn't have all the fancy towing equipment we do now, but we did have a service and a desire to help our customers. You see, kids, you must train your mind and your body to be able to help the people you call customer. When they call on us, it's showtime. Understand me. King Boys' mission is to help when people are in need. So what's our motto, children?
King Boys forever!
Convert your old catalytic converter into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage in Munford will pay cash for your catalytic converter. We buy converters. With over 1 million parts in stock, Right Way Auto Salvage can take that old converter and turn it into cash. Take your old converter and turn it into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage, located in Munford, Alabama.
And welcome back. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the iHeartRadio Fox Sports 910, 1310 The Game High School Media Days, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. Day number 2 in our 5th year of having high school media days, and thank you very much to all the media in attendance. You help us make this possible. First, it has to have the teams and our coaches commit, but we have to have the media here to make it work. Thank you all for being here, print, digital, everything, TV. We appreciate everybody being here. Of course, Jeff, Eddie, and Van. Van did a great job setting this up. We appreciate Lisa Dishcock and the Coca-Cola, the balling plant here, for allowing us to use the venue. And, of course, our title and powered, sponsored by the Orthopedic Clinic. Couldn't do it without those folks. Coca-Cola, Ray Bordeaux provided the drink, so I think I covered everybody that needed to be. Thank you. We do want to thank all of our teams. We had a good group yesterday. We've already started with a great group with Roddy Beck, Chambers Academy, Southern Prep, Bullitt County. We're fixing to talk to Notasulga. Then we'll have Lanett. Coach Story's in the house. We're going to go to Glenwood, bring them in here. Benjamin Russell out of Ellick City, the Reeltown Rebels, the Tallassee Tigers, Smith Station, and Opelika. So we bring them all in. Now to talk a little Blue Devil football. Anthony Jones is the head coach. They call him Tank, if you know him well. Better known as Tank, but we'll keep it with Coach Jones. He has been with Notasulga as the head coach for 8 years and a longtime friend of mine, a longtime councilman. His father was the mayor. Bub Langford said when they hired Tank, they hired the right guy, one of their own. And to me, that says a lot, Coach, when you got the endorsement from the distinguished gentleman, Cecil R. Langford Jr. But Coach is coming off a very impressive season last year. The Blue Devils went 10-2. Prior to that, they were 8-2. That's 3 seasons, or at least, that he's had 8 or more wins. Went 1-1 in the playoffs last year. As I said, won 10 games. He's done a superb job. Last year, his team was ranked as high as number 2. Players today, I've got Darian Pollard, who's a senior outside linebacker. Which one? Dorian, I'm sorry. Dorian, you want to raise your hand? There you go. Dorian had the shades on earlier. And Chris Creighton, a senior wide receiver, cornerback. Guys, thank y'all for being with us. I know you got your speech prepared, okay? I'm going to bring Coach up, Coach Anthony Jones, the head coach of the Notasulga Blue Devils. Thank you, Coach. Thank
you. Good morning, everybody. Glad to be here today. Orthopedic Clinic, the iHeartRadio, man, thank y'all so much for what y'all do for high school sports. The kicker scoreboard people over there, much love for y'all. Thank everybody from the news station that come out just to give Notasulga an opportunity to get, our kids and our community a chance to be seen. Last year, this year has been kind of tough for Notasulga and the community. We lost 2 icons this year. Obadiah Threadgill, Hall of Fame coach, coached me in high school. Big person to come out and always support us no matter what it is. And our commissioner, Mike Berry, was probably one of the biggest Blue Devil fans that we had. He always was there for us. I could call him if I needed anything for these guys. He was there. So I've had a heavy heart, missing those guys because they did a lot for us. But I know that they down, smiling down on us, so we got to keep going, and we got to keep them, keep the community going. And that's one thing about Notasulga. A lot of people I've heard get up here and talk about how they do their thing, they process and everything. So I'm going to talk about family for us, and I'm here today to talk about my coaching staff, the good job they do. Coach Knight, he helps out with me in football, but he's also the basketball coach. Coach A.J. Williams, he helps out, also the baseball coach. The mayor, Coach Buddy Ware, he helps out with football and basketball. Heard he might be helping out with volleyball. Coach McCoy is a community coach that also has nephews that play for the team. Coach Butler helps out with football, basketball, and baseball. Coach Kidd does a great job in the community. All the kids love him and adore him. Coach Green is the girls' flag football coach and JV coach and football coach. Coach Chip is a guy that played for me when I first got to Notasulga. He also came back to help out with the organization. He's been doing a good job as a coach. And Coach Jeter helps out with me, and he also has a cousin that plays for us. Now, to piggyback on the stuff that happened last year, man, those seniors we had for 2022 did a great job. They went to the playoffs every year, at least second round, won double-digit games a couple of years, but that's in the history. Now it's time for 2023 to lead. And I think these guys are going to do a tremendous job with what we have. And I always get up here and say, Notasulga's young. And I'm going to say it again, we're young. We're going to always put 9th graders, 8th graders on the field, and that's how I am. If you can play, you're going to play. I'm going to put you in the fire. And that's what makes you a better player when you become a senior like these guys. These guys was thrown in the fire a couple of times. But now they hear the testimony that, hey, I'm ready to play now and lead my team as a senior like all the other guys have done. We got a tough schedule this year for this young group. As everybody knows, first annual kickoff classic will be August 20th at Washburn Stadium. We open up against Lanett. Opelika will open up against Lafayette. And we thinking there's going to be a big crowd out there August 20th on a Saturday. We get a bye week before we start getting into the region play. Then we got a Talkerville coming in, a much better team. They're doing good things down there, Coach Jackson. Then Mapleville come in. Then Opelika come in. Then Dadeville. Those are tough teams for us to see what these young Blue Devils will be made of. But with no doubt, I think that we'll be ready for the task. We've been working hard. We've been in the weight room. And that's something that I'm always stretching these guys, that we got to be in the weight room. That's the most important thing in football, is to have great muscles and be able to do what you need to do. Because I tell them, it's tough when somebody whooping your head every play and there's nothing you can do about it. So at least I know we've been in the weight room, and we also have did our weight room a little different this year. We had upgrades. We also got upgrades over in Notasulga with the sports complex we got coming finally with track, softball, and baseball, some things that we needed in our community for our kids. So I'm very pleased at what's going on in Notasulga. I'm very pleased at the work ethic that these young men are doing, and I'm hoping that we can continue to do this as we go on into the season. Any questions?
All right. Questions for Coach Jones? All right. We'll start here with Justin.
Hey, Coach Jones, Justin with Opelika Auburn News. I think we talked a couple of weeks ago, but just getting over that hump in Maplesville, just what do you think is going to be the difference this year, or what's the the one extra step that y'all need to do to take that next step?
Well, first we at home, and we play pretty good at home. We lost to them in overtime a couple of years ago, which we should have won the game, but that's why we play the game. So this year, these guys got to overcome Maplesville, the name on the jersey. That's the thing I feel like we got to overcome. We got to be more confident with the name on our jersey, which is Notasulga. That's tradition. We're used to winning. So we just got to take it one play at a time and just understand that, hey, they put their stuff on the same way we put our stuff on. They the same kids as us. We just got to be more confident in what we're doing, stop making the crazy mistakes, the stupid penalties, the unnecessary turnovers, and we'll have a chance to win.
Do you think this group could be the one to do it?
I think they can. But I can't play for them. They got to play the game for themselves. But we will have them ready to play.
For the guys, I guess, Dorian, do you want to come and kind of the same thing? Just what do you think is going to take for you guys to be that senior class that takes one more step?
Like Coach said, we got to work. We got to be in the weight room, on the field, off the field, too. So, and the young guys got to step up so they'll help us out to get the win.
Recap what Coach said. We just gotta be mentally tough. We gotta get in the weight room. Gotta be on the field, off the field, in the classroom. Yeah.
So, what's the most important game on the schedule right now?
To me, it's Maplesville. Like Coach said, 2 years ago, we lost in overtime. Last year, we didn't score. But this year, I think we could beat them.
This year, I think it's the first game because it's like a very tough game for them to be state champions and all. So we see what we're made of.
Hey, Coach, Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer. You spoke a minute ago about how you say every year Notasulga is young. And I'm just curious how many guys you're returning on both sides of the ball and what position groups you're excited to see some young guys step in.
We probably have maybe 6 on each side because the people on offense got to flip the defense, special teams. What I'm excited to see is quarterback play. Elijah Rogers is a guy, he's been working hard. He calls me all time of night, getting me in trouble. But at least I know that he wants to get better. Last year as a sophomore he started. He had a pretty good, campaign. He's looking forward to his junior season. He's starting to see things better. He's starting to read defenses better. He knows his checks down. He knows where he needs to go with the football. So I want to see if he can be the guy that I think he can be and lead the offense to what I think they can do.
Coach Rex Castillo from WRBO back here. Expectations are set high, but you have a pair of guys here in the senior class that's ready to meet those expectations and not shy away from that pressure. What's it like to coach a group like that?
It's good. I mean, you can say I'm doing a lot, but my assistant coaches does a lot for these guys. You know, that's who they around a lot. That's who they grow with, you know, they camaraderie with, they build trust with them. I'm the guy that I do a lot of fussing, and that's me. You know, but they know I love them to the end. I'll do anything for them because I just want the best for them. I want them to be successful young men when they leave our program and get into life. So that's what I tell them. This game is more than football. You know, you're not going to play football for the rest of your life. This is just a good time that we're having right now. So you need to get what we're trying to teach you right now, instill that into you, because someday in life you will be somebody's father, you will be somebody's husband. So therefore, you have to make sure you take control at that time as your team. You're the coach for them. So I'm thinking that, you know, as long as they listen to what we say, do the stuff that they need to do on and off the field, listen to your teachers, listen to anybody that's trying to give you some motivation, they'll be okay.
Coach, did you tell us how many players you have this year on the team?
I'm guesstimating maybe about 25, you know, about a good 25. But like I say, some young guys going to really have to step in and play. I'm going to have to push them out there like, you know, like you do little puppies when they're born. You got to get out there and do something. So therefore, hey, I'll grab somebody in a minute and probably scare them to death when I say, hey, get out there. But that makes them a better player because first it tells them that, hey, coach, trust me. And that's one thing I tell my kids. I got to trust you to put you out there. So if I trust you to go out there, that means I believe in you, and the coaches believe in you. So you got to believe in yourself.
Well, Coach, we appreciate y'all being here today. Good luck this season. We look forward to talking to you every Friday night. And you're a loyal caller for us, and thank you very much. And good luck.
Hey, thank y'all for having us, man.
We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
At Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga where vehicles are fairly priced, with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can come to Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga and experience the way car buying should be? Tony Serra Ford on Highway 280 in Sylacauga, or online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
HMR of Alabama provides services for Alabama's state veterans' homes and is proud to serve the Colonel Robert Howard State Veterans Home in Pell City. With competitive pay and benefits, your career serving those who served our country can begin today. If you like to help people and enjoy new challenges, contact HMR of Alabama by logging on to hmrveteranservices.com and choose the Careers tab to find out how you can join the HMR team.
Hello, I'm Taylor Sloan with the City of Oxford, with a word about one of our city's most precious resources, water. Clean water enriches our lives in so many ways, but we cannot afford to take it for granted. Remember, every time you pour something unnatural down the drain or in the environment, and every time you litter, our beautiful lakes and creeks suffer. Our city is beautiful. Let's all join together to keep it that way. Stop pollution where it starts, and help protect our waters for life.
Chase! Chase! Chase!
Are you okay in here, John?
Chase, what is that? Data was there!
It's okay, buddy. I know how to save your data. Save Your Data is an easy, no-hassle solution that will give you peace of mind knowing your critical data is safe, protected, and recoverable. Call today and let Save Your Data save you.
Save your data? Save my life?
Mr. President, Bessemer Superhighway is backed up. What are we going to do?
Are you serious? Get me the King Boys.
King Boys Towing is the fastest growing tow and recovery company in Birmingham and surrounding areas for one reason. Our customers are our top priority. Whether your car's been in an accident, it's stuck in the driveway and won't start, or you just need a tow to your preferred repair shop, give us a call. Our fleet of flatbed tow trucks will provide courteous and fast service. King Boys Towing, 205-428-3235.
Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Our inventory is low, and to turn that around, we are buying pre-owned vehicles in good shape. Visit our 2 locations today on the Motor Mile in Anniston or Highway 21 in Mumford. We will buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Cash on the spot today for your vehicle at Right Way Auto Sales in Anniston and Munford.
And welcome back, everybody, and good morning to you again. Welcome to the iHeartRadio Fox Sports The Game High School Media Days presented by the Orthopedic Clinic at the Balling Plant Event Center, downtown Opelika. If you have an event that you'd like to have at the event center, contact Lisa Ditchcock. She can certainly show you around. They have a lot of space here, small, big, large, whatever you need. I think we had somebody in the media even look at it yesterday, so they're always here and willing to rent you the place, and we appreciate Lisa allowing us to have high school media days for the third time in a row here. This is our 5th media days, and we thank all of our schools. 23 schools participating this year, are the largest number we've had. And at the rate we're going now, we'll probably have 40 here in a couple of years. But we appreciate all the schools willing to be here. We just finished up with Notasulga. We always appreciate the Blue Devils being in the house. And now we're going to talk a little bit about Lanett High School. Let me introduce the young men that are here today. Let's see, Tayshawn Darden, who's a senior. Is he here? Yeah, right here to my left. Cameron Sutton, number 63. Let's see, is it Donovan Dyer? And Coach, you sent one to me yesterday. Who was that? Elijah Whitfield, right here. Elijah said he was not nervous nor shy. That's my man, Elijah. There you go. So he's going to get up here and he's going to take it over for Coach Story. Coach Clifford Story is the head coach at Lanett. I've known Coach for a long time. I knew him when he was an assistant coach at Auburn High. There's one thing I always know about Coach. He's a class act. He's a very good man. We've grown very close over the years. We talk a lot. We talk a lot of personal and family and professional. He's done a superb job at Lanett High School. He took over in 2009. He has won 109 games in 14 seasons. He won a state title in 2019 and in 2017. He played for one in 2016, and he's been on the cusp of playing on four others. He's won 10 or more games in 16, 11, and 17, 15 wins, in 18, 10 wins, in 19, 14 wins, and in 20 and 21, 10 wins. So you can see the program has taken off. He also had an 11-win season in 2013. He's an incredible human being and a great man, Coach Clifford Story. There you go. Yes, sir. And Coach is just one win away of being the winningest coach at Lanett High School.
That's a lot of pressure. Thank you, iHeartRadio, for the invite. I heard yesterday that this is the 5th year that you guys been doing this. That's a big deal to give all our local coaches an opportunity to be able to present our team, our players, and talk about what value that each of us bring to our program. So that means a lot. We're grateful and thankful for that. We have had a tough year. 2021 was a tough season for us. We lost our field house. We had to drive a bus over to a church to work out. We had to have our school auditorium as our field house, and it took a toll on everybody. But it also caused us to grow up and be more responsible and accountable for a whole lot of things. These guys here really bought into it. And we was able to get it done. As D-Mark said earlier, we had a 10-win season with having to face those adversities. But at the end of the day, I tell these guys all the time, we don't make no excuses. And we did not make any, and we was able to accomplish some things. But it didn't pan out in the end like we want. Because our goal at Lanett is to win state championships, and they'll tell you that. That's all we talk about. That's what we breed. And I didn't know this until earlier. I was heading down the road that right now we currently have the longest region winning streak in the state of Alabama with 33 straight region wins in a row. We won 5 straight region championships, so that means a lot. And I tell you, guys, we're going to climb the steps one ladder at a time. Our summer been great. Our summer has really been great. These guys up here have really shown a lot of leadership. They really bring the young guys along, working extremely hard, and we push our guys. So we're looking forward to the season. Everybody's excited this time, and we're excited as well. I'm thankful for our leaders at Lanett City School, our principal, Jennifer Boyd, our board members, our faculty and staff. They do an awesome job helping us with the kids, our counselors. Everybody that's affiliated with Lanett City School does a great job, making my job a lot easier when it comes to the things that these guys need to be successful, and that plays a big role for me to help me out. This is probably going to be the first year in a long time that I've lost some coaches. I normally would lose one here or there, but I lost 4 this year, but they left for better opportunities for themselves and, much larger roles, and I'm pleased with that. When a guy can work under you and they get a chance to go and become a head coach or do other things, it means that I've done something that people want, some guys that you're affiliated with. So I replaced them with 3 great guys. Marcus White, who comes to me from Bowling Green University and Grand Valley State University. So he get all of his coaching experience come from the collegiate level. Probably about 85-90% of it. He's a great guy. He's going to be coaching offensive line for me. He played at Auburn University, transferred from there and went to Murray State and played football and played with the Tennessee Titans for 3 years in the NFL. And also I'll be bringing in R.J. McDonald, who coming to me from Smith Station. He'll be coaching wide receivers, great guy, full of energy. The kids love him. And also I'll be bringing in Ross McKinney, who comes to me from Selma. He coached at Selma last 2 years. He was at Linden High School, and he was at Demopolis High School. So I tell my kids all the time, we're going to bring in quality guys, quality men that going to help them to be great young adults and to push them to be the best that they can be. So that's what we're headed with them. And also I just brought a guy in, Courtney Joyner, who's going to help in the secondary. He started the Phoenix City Buccaneers program, and that did not work out, and he wanted to come and be a part, so I brought him aboard also. We're going to be young. We got 3 guys returning on offense and 5 guys returning on defense. But the unique thing about that, all of the guys that's stepping up to play, they got playing experience. We rotate guys a lot, and we play a lot of kids, so I'm not worried about the number of guys we got returning, because it's embedded in them how well we compete and how hard we compete and how hard we play. So that's not going to worry me. Like yesterday when we were doing some drills and a lot of older guys were doing some things to them, and the first thing they pointed back at them and said, wait till we get in these pads. And these babies. And so that let me know that they're ready to compete. Any questions?
Tate Clifford's Justin with Opelika Auburn News. Could you tell us about opening week? And I think Poca and Lafette are going to play up there, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yes, we're going to have a classic at our stadium on August the 20th. Locha Poca and Lafette will play first at 5 Eastern, and then we'll follow against Notasulga at 7:15. We just want to bring these communities together to enjoy some football on Saturday. A lot of games going to be played on Friday. It'll give a lot of people opportunity to come and see 4 teams play. And I'm pretty sure by us being so local, we'll have a really large crowd. And that's what we want. Just want to enjoy, relax, and play high school football.
Hey, Coach, in the back, Jonathan Hoppy with WTVM. You've won a lot of championships at Lanett. You've played for some championships. I know you got a young team, but what do you try to instill in them right now, and what do you look for that can say, hey, this might be another great season?
Well, I just look for them being able to compete, because one thing that I do know scheme-wise, we'll be what we need to be scheme-wise, but I always want them to be able to give me their very best. And I say all the time, all I want is all you got. So if they compete and fight, then for as my staff and I, we'll put them in position to win ball games. I just want to know that they'll bite. And right now they're showing me they'll bite, but I really know once we put those pads on.
Coach Rex Castillo from WRBL. We heard a cool little note, one away from being the winningest football coach at Lanett High School history. What does that mean to you and the legacy that you've built at Lanett?
Well, it means that I've had some great players. I've been surrounded with some great coaches. And, it just began to snowball, and I really wasn't locked in on that until last year. Media start saying things to me about it because they keep up with it as well, because Coach Wasserman, his name on the stadium, he's a great guy, mentor to me. I call him, I text him, we talk often. So, to be able to do it and to be able to do it following a guy like him, I think it's going to, show that that I've done a great job at Lanett and being surrounded by a lot of great people.
Coach, last year the defensive line was huge in the success, anchored by Pop. Pop's graduated. Who do you look at? Not necessarily filling the void because you can't, but what kind of production are you looking at on the defensive line?
Oh, I'm defensive background. We're going to play defense. I got these guys up here on the stage. They know my whole vibe changed when we transition to defense from offense in practice. We're going to play great defense. I got a bunch of great guys. These guys here going, two platoon and play on both sides of the ball. And they filth and they nasty. The energy that they bring day in and day out, it means a lot. You'll see. We're going to play good defense. We're going to hang our hat on it. And I told my offensive coordinator, and he laughed at me. I said, you don't give me 21 a game, you're fired. And he started laughing. I said, because if you give me 21, we'll be where we need to be on Friday night.
This is for the players. Coach mentioned that it's going to be a young team, not a whole lot of returning players, so there's a lot on y'all's shoulders to be senior leaders. What are you telling the younger guys about what it means to play for Lanett and what Coach Story is all about?
Like Coach Story said, we got a lot of younger guys. They have had previous chances to play. They have played. Like one of my brother, he's ready to step up. He got his young group coming. He teaching them. He ready to play, and that's all.
Like my coach and teammate has said, we have a lot of guys stepping up, a lot of younger guys stepping up, and I think it's our job as seniors to kind of put them under our wing and kind of show them the right way to go,
One thing about Lanett is it don't matter the age. We always going to compete, and we just always want to push the young guys to go forward. We want the young guys to be even better than us how we is now, so we're not going to take it easy on them, so we always going to compete.
I feel like as long as they got the goods to play football, like as long as they can compete, like you said, and show themselves, we'll be good.
Coach, one more question. During this amazing run you've had at Lanett, special teams has been really a big part of it. What's your feeling about the special teams unit this year?
Special team is going to be great. My kicker, last year, he tore his meniscus over the summers, so he was not able to kick to the latter part of the season. But he's healthy now. He's back. He's doing a great job, and he's going to do punting and kicking for us this year. And then I got a young 8th grader who can kick the ball out to the end zone. So we got some 2 great kickers that going to really be able to help us on special teams.
Coach Jared Bavaro for the Encore High School Scoreboard Show. First question, have you run out of stories playing for you?
Yes, I'm out of stories. I'm out of stories right now. We don't have any more of those right now. Now, I got some young stories coming, some nephews that going to be some really, really great athletes. I make them come to work out right now. They 5th graders and 6th graders, but these guys will tell you they run with them, they compete with, see them nodding their heads. They're going to be special. And so I'm going to have about 3 or 4 more stories come along, but they'll be nephews.
Okay, and real quick, being reclassification year, are you still 2A?
We are. We're still 2A.
Can you name the teams in your region trying to break that 33-game winning streak in your region?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We got Highland Home, Horseshoe Bend, Lafayette, Laverne, Goshen, Barber County, Reeltown, of course, yes. We got a real tough region. As a coaching staff, we talked about we the SEC of the West. We got a really tough region, and we feel like the team that come out of our region will be in Jordan-Hare playing for the state championship. That's how I feel. Lafayette is in our region. I'm sorry, Lafayette is in our region. That's sort of like discussing Alabama and Auburn.
Remember that. So I got one question for you. Y'all are always faithful to call us on Friday nights. You didn't lose my coach who calls me every Friday night, did you?
No.
Okay. Right.
Actually, he got promoted to the offensive coordinator.
All right. Congratulations.
Yes, he's been with me for 13 or 14 years, and I'm ready to turn it over to him. Oh, that's no doubt. Great guy.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you and your players being here. You have a question? Okay, one more question.
Coach Noah Bethesda with Valley Times. So you guys have a big game the first week against Notasulga. Then you turn around and play Valley at home, which is a big rivalry. How do you prepare your players for, a quick turnaround in a busy first 2 weeks?
Well, we just go out and do what we do. I don't alter, change anything for its preparation wise. Of course, Valley have always been a rivalry for Lanett, but to me, it's not a rivalry game to me. Lafayette is my rivalry. We may be theirs, but we're going to play hard. Regardless, we playing Valley, we playing Notasulga, we playing Horseshoe Bend, we playing Real Town. My guys going to compete on Friday night. We'll be prepared to play. I know Coach Hunter, them have had a great summer. I follow them on social media and seeing some things that they're doing. I know he's excited about his team, and we're excited about ours as well.
Coach, how's the First Lady and your family doing for you?
Everybody's doing great. I just want you to keep our family in prayer. I lost a coach last night. Passed away, and she was a family member, very close relative. So it's been tough around the house since last night, but y'all just keep her lifted in prayer. Thank you.
Coach, we appreciate you and your players coming in and talking to us again this year. Good luck, and tough season, but I know y'all are up for it.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
We'll be right back.
At Sarah Honda in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga, where vehicles are fairly priced with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can go to Sarah Honda in Sylacauga? Leave the price gouging behind and experience the way car buying should be. Sarah Honda, Highway 280 in Sylacauga, online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
Don't just dream it. Call Family Savings Credit Union. Right now, get something you want for as low as 2.24% APR. You can even apply online or by phone. Family Savings Credit Union, where your money grows with you and your family.
Hey guys, my name is Thomas Shelton, aka the Alpha Man. I'm the proud presenting sponsor of High School Primetime with Buckethead and the King. When you think high school football, think High School Primetime. And when you think of insurance, think of me, Thomas Shelton at Alpha Insurance. I'm a proud sponsor of many of our local teams. I give out over $7,500 a year to our local teams in our community. As part of Alpha, we've been in the community giving back for over 100 years, and I'd love to be your agent next time you think of insurance. Thanks so much.
East Alabama's firearm headquarters is located right here in Gadsden, Alabama. For hunting, hobby, or personal protection, stop by B&B Pawn to browse their enormous selection of shotguns, rifles, and pistols in all of the major brands and models. B&B Pawn also showcases some of the finest jewelry in town to fit that special occasion. And while you're there, don't forget to check out their large inventory on instruments, electronics, and sports memorabilia. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or trade, B&B Pawn has something for everyone.
Sylacauga's best kept secret? No more. Harvey's on Noble is the place to go for the area's best food and drinks. Whether you're in the mood for steak, burgers, salad, seafood, or dessert, Harvey's on Noble will not disappoint, and the atmosphere is perfect for catching the big game or just relaxing after work. Harvey's is open for dinner Wednesday through Saturdays, so round up the family and we'll see you at Harvey's on Noble, downtown Sylacauga.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
I need the King, boys.
Don't call two clowns in a tow truck when you're dreaming of them King boys.
Hi,
I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. Come see us on the Motor Mile. We have a huge inventory of cars, trucks, SUVs, and campers. Fifth wheel bumper pull. No credit needed. No credit check. You name it, we got it. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile. 50 campers in stock, 50 cars and trucks, good credit, bad credit, no credit, you're approved. Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. No credit needed. No credit check. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile.
And welcome back. High School Media Days right here at the Event Center, brought to you by iHeartRadio, Fox Sports The Game, 910-1310, and presented to you by the Orthopedic Clinic. We appreciate Coca-Cola Company, Ray Bordeaux. Thank you very much for providing our drinks, our Coca-Cola products here for our visitors, our media, and our teams. We've had a good start. Day one is in the book. Almost half of day two is in the book. Lanett, Notasulga, Bullitt County, Southern Prep, and Chambers have already finished, but after Roddy Beck gave us his opening remarks. We're about to talk about Glenwood football, and then we've got Benjamin Russell, Reeltown, Tallassee, Smith Station, and Opelika that will finish out media days. But now we're going to go and talk to the Glenwood Gators. I'm going to introduce Aaron Burton, who's a senior wide receiver running back. Aaron here. There we go. We got number 6, TJ Banks, senior running back. Chance Coleman, number 8, there we go, who's a senior linebacker, and Ben Graham, who's a defensive line, number 56. The head coach at Springwood starts his first season. His name is Ryan Nelson. He's a longtime assistant coach, played football at Central High School. I've known his father, Ron Nelson, seems like just about my whole life. Coach Nelson's one of those guys that I've looked to over the many years. I think the world of you. Your father, Ryan, Coach Nelson, he's a great man. He's a great friend and did a good job at Central. And I know you're glad to be back in Alabama. Coach has been at Central High School, went over to Georgia for a couple of years, and now the head coach of the Glenwood Gators, Coach Ryan Nelson. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Good morning. I just want to say, D-Mark, thank you. iHeartRadio, Van, thank y'all for having us. It's a pleasure to be here this morning. I want to correct something, D-Mark. This is JT Banks, not TJ. So you okay? But I want to get that right. So, again, thank y'all for having me and having us up here. It's a blessing for me to be back, to my hometown in Phoenix City, Alabama. I was a long-time offensive coordinator at Central High School, all the way back from 2011 all the way to 2019. When Coach Jamie Dubose left Central and went to Lowndes, I followed him down there also and spent a year with him at Lowndes High School. And then I have a small child, so it just kind of the travel was real tough on me at the time. And so I moved back to Phoenix City and took a job in South Atlanta at Griffin High School. So I was there for a season, enjoyed it over there also. And then, the job came open. The administration reached out to me and everything, and just kind of all the pieces to the puzzle fell in place real quick. And so excited. I told D-Mark a while ago, I'm just blessed and thankful that I drive 2.5 miles to work right now and not 77 miles back and forth. So, but I got in January, and we've hit the ground running. These guys will tell you here, the first day I got in, we started our off-season program, and the guys accepted me, accepted the system, accepted the program, the off-season program, and we've hit the ground running. We've really developed some kids. This off season, we got about 65 guys on our roster right now, which is a great number for a place like Glenwood. And then, we got into spring ball, had a great spring. The only thing was we had a lot of our guys that play baseball also to play football. They were not able to go through spring. So we were able to get a lot of the young guys and develop them in the spring. And then since we've been back in the building on June 1st, we've had an amazing summer. We went 4.5 weeks in June. We took the week off for the 4th, and then we've been the last 3 weeks. And the guys have been grinding it out. We've been, in the weight room. We've been on the field practicing. And it's been a very, very good summer for us at Glenwood. The kids have worked extremely hard, and we got high expectations. We're not going to hide from it. We're here to win. And we're here to win big, and I think we're going to show that we have a good roster. We got a lot of good players. We're just like everybody else in the country. We have some holes to fill too. So we're excited about starting preseason camp Monday, and ready to just go get it and get after it. A couple things. for us at Glenwood, the administration and all the Boots Club and everybody we have over there has been, more than, I guess, welcoming me and trying to change the program. And, we've just got our field resodded. We spent about $100,000 on our field. We were fixing to get new lights at the facility, so we got a lot of big things showing up at the on campus right now, and it's all for the kids. We're trying to give them the best environment they possibly can have and play on and be proud about. So that's been a great thing for me. But besides that, we're just excited about the season. We opened up the season with two crosstown rivals where we're playing Pacelli and Brookstone from Columbus. They're moving back to a private school over there in Georgia, so we're expecting, two real battles out the gate right there with them. But I told the kids, it's going to be good for us. I believe in playing, and I got this from Coach Dubose, I believe in playing really, really quality opponents early in the season. To challenge us, to see where we're at, see our holes, because you don't win a state championship in August. You win a state championship in November, December, and, when high school playoffs, you want to peak at the end. So I do like playing, quality opponents early. We always want to try to play a big-time game early. For our fans, for our kids to have something to work for in the summer, and see where we're at. So we're excited about that and creating that rivalry. And then, obviously, with our region, Lee Scott and Notasulga, some of the powerhouses coming back right there, trying to be ready, prepared when we play them, and just go out and do what we do. Offensively, we're going to be very, very aggressive. I got asked a question the other day. My dad, which I didn't say nothing about him, but my dad's helping me. Y'all know him. He's a long-time Hall of Fame coach from Central. He's helping me. I got asked the question the other day, are you running wing T? Well, he ran. I was like, no. I said, I've been a coordinator for a long time. I can't go back there. So, but we will be. We'll play up tempo. We'll play fast, which, may be something new to this league. I've been at the highest in 7A in both states. People ask, can you do that in this league? I'm like, well, football's football, y'all. It's the way we train. It's our system. And the kids have thrived in it. They've understood it. It's been easy for them, and they've accepted it. So, but we'll play fast up there, play aggressive, and then defensively, we're going to fly around. We're going to base out of an odd front, and we're going to be aggressive on defense. I believe I was with a guy named Mark Hurt, which D. Mark knows. I have the utmost respect for him. He was our defensive coordinator at Central, and at Lowndes with me, one of my good friends, too. And, we're going to copy some of the stuff he did. Our defensive coordinator is Josh McConnell, which has been there in the past. But we want to be aggressive, and we want to play fast. And, we're going to get up in your face and challenge you on the perimeter. So that's kind of our style of play. We're not going to be fearful of anybody or anything. And I preach that to our kids every day. If we fail, it ain't because we're going to be timid. We're going to fail. We're going to fail wide open, and we're going to get in people's face, and we're going to play aggressive. And that's one thing that, being under Coach Dubose for so long and being under my dad and Coach Lowe also, that I really got from them is, playing aggressive, playing a different style of brand of football than some people like to, be accustomed to. But at the end of the day, if you can give some of these teams something they don't see every day, I think it's a benefit for us. So besides that, like I said, I'm excited about our upcoming season, and that's kind of I guess all I got right now. With questions?
Hey, Coach, Jonathan Hoppy here with WTV, and welcome back to the area. There's been a standard built at Glenwood competing for state championships. They didn't hit that last year. Right. How hungry do you think this team is? And you mentioned the buy-in to try to get back there and to raise the bar even higher. Yeah,
I'll say that. Coach Gibson did a wonderful job at Glenwood when he was there. It ain't something that I'm coming in where it's broke. They've been in the state championship 2 of the last 3 years. But the big thing for me is when I walk out the building every day, I see 1992. They hadn't actually won the game in 30 years. So for me, it's about getting over the top. We've got to the game 2 of the last 3 years, so we want to get back to that. But, I'm in here to do a job to get everybody over the top and find a way, to win a ring there. So for us, we talk about the state championship every day. When we break it out, when I have team meetings in the morning, we break it out on state champ. So like I said, we're not running from it. We're not hiding from it. That's what the goal is. And I don't – be honest with you, if that ain't the goal for every team right now, why are you even playing? So, but again, we're going to do everything in our power to take it 1 week at a time, to try to be 1-0 every single week. But the ultimate goal is no doubt to first win the region championship and then put some hardware up there that ain't been there since 1992.
Hey, Coach, Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer over here on your left.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Congrats. Welcome back to the area. And you mentioned earlier you got some holes.
Yeah.
Can have a new guy under center this year. Missing, obviously, AJ transferring over to Central. Talk about some guys that have stepped up, that have really showed out maybe throughout camp that you're expecting to make some impact.
Well, we do have our quarterback back from last year.
Okay.
Dallas Crow's our quarterback. He started for him last year. You know, kind of the holes, I'm not sitting here saying that we got holes where we don't have the guys that can fill them. We just got some guys that's inexperienced like everybody else. We've had some guys that's moved in also that can fill those holes. But, you know, I think we return, right at 4 or 5 guys offensively, and we return like 4 or 5. So we got about 10 guys returning starters. But it's like everybody else right now. You know, everybody that's playing right now, they're going to have some guys that don't have really that game experience in some areas. So, you know, the main thing for us is getting out there and competing every single day against ourselves and getting better and trying to create that competition at practice every single day. And then we'll see where we're at come August 19th against Pacelli.
Coach, Rex Castillo from WRBL. Just wanted to kind of zoom out and talk about the scheduling here. A lot of lower classification high schools in Georgia have now in a new league, and that's opened up a lot of possibilities for y'all. You see that you're opening up against Pacelli. Chambers is opening up, has a game against FPD early on. How exciting is that for you to kind of get in some new blood in the AISA schedule and, you know, punching up in weight? We obviously see that you're excited to punch up in weight a little bit. And what can that do for your team later on?
Right. There's no doubt, Rex. At the end of the day, you know, when I think the first day on the job, I was asked if we want to play, you know, Pacelli and Brooksville. I said yes, because I know the quality of brand of football that both of those coaches have, those programs have. So for us, it's a game we can go out and kind of show what we got and get better. Like I told you, I want to play quality opponents early to see where we're at, see our holes, see where we got to get better, and see what, you know, kind of a foundation of our football team, where we're at and what we're good at. So, and then we're also going to play Chambers at the end of the year. That'll be our 10th game going in. So I know Coach Allen does a great job over there. That'll give us another quality opponent to play before we get into the playoffs right there. So at the end of the day, I want to play the best, you know, and I'm not going to run from that. We're not going to run from that. And, you know, I only think it's going to make us better.
And this is actually for the players from Rex Castillo again. For you guys, what's it like having Coach Ryan on the sidelines? What's it been like going through what he's bringing to the table at Glenwood?
Honestly, it's been quite great. He's been a great coach to us. He's pushed us every day. He not only treats us as his players, he treats us as like we're sons to him. So that's been great. He always talks about like bringing us together as more of a brotherhood and pushing us together. And we always worry about what's next, and our ultimate goal is the state championship.
It's been great having him as a coach, because he's always pushing us to do better and getting better every day, working in the weight room, on the field, and with everything. He's just always pushing us to do great and be great in everything we do, not other than football, but also in life, for everything. So it's been a blessing having him as a coach, just competing and then just pushing us every day for everything.
It's been great. He's been teaching us how to be a man, a mentor. He's been a mentor for us. He's been pushing us. He's been telling us how to mentor the young kids, to push them in the weight room and on the field, and it's been a blessing.
Coach Nelson is a world-class coach, and it's been great. He's been teaching us how to be better men, better players, pushing us in the weight room, on the field, off the field, establishing a winning culture here at Glenwood that hasn't been here for a while, and it's been great.
All right, hey, Ben, since you're up there, I'm going to ask you another question real quick. Talk about how exciting it is to get those two teams on the schedule from Columbus. I think that's a pretty exciting matchups.
Oh, it's very exciting. I welcome the competition from across the river. You know, it's great playing other people that we haven't played in a few years.
Y'all are pretty familiar with those players at those schools, too. It's not too far down the road at all.
Not too far, no, sir.
All right. Coach, we appreciate the visit as always. Welcome to the area. Look forward to continuing the great run Glenwood's had, and best of luck this season.
We appreciate it. Thank y'all so much.
Coach Nelson and the Glenwood Gators. We'll take a quick time out. You're listening to High School Football Media Days, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic, Fox Sports 910, 1310 AM The Game, and we will be right back with Benjamin Russell High School after this timeout.
At Tony Sarah Ford in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga where vehicles are fairly priced, with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can come to Tony Sarah Ford in Sylacauga and experience the way car buying should be? Tony Sarah Ford on Highway 280 in Sylacauga, or online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
East Alabama's firearm headquarters is located right here in Gadsden, Alabama. For hunting, hobby, or personal protection, stop by B&B Pawn to browse their enormous selection of shotguns, rifles, and pistols in all of the major brands and models. B&B Pawn also showcases some of the finest jewelry in town to fit that special occasion. And while you're there, don't forget to check out their large inventory on instruments, electronics, and sports memorabilia. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or trade, B&B Pawn has something for everyone.
Chase! Chase! Chase!
Are you okay in here, John?
Chase, what is that? There, data was there!
It's okay, buddy. I know how to save your data. Save Your Data is an easy, no-hassle solution that will give you peace of mind knowing your critical data is safe, protected, and recoverable. Call today and let Save Your Data save you.
Save your data? Saved my life?
Great. What am I going to do now?
Time to visit Brown's Auto Collision.
No problem at all. We've contacted your insurance company and we can get you back into original condition right away. And I just want to remind you that all of our work is covered by a lifetime warranty. We're done.
Wow, that was easy and looks great.
Brown's Auto Collision.
Where quality is no accident.
Uncle Marcus, will you tell us a story about King Boys again?
Sure. Well, it all started back in 2008.
2008?
We didn't have all the fancy towing equipment we do now, but we did have a service and a desire to help our customers. You see, kids, you must train your mind and your body to be able to help the people you call customer. When they call on us, it's showtime. Understand me. King Boys' mission is to help when people are in need. So what's our motto, children?
King Boys forever!
Convert your old catalytic converter into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage in Munford will pay cash for your catalytic converter. We buy converters. With over 1 million parts in stock, Right Way Auto Salvage can take that old converter and turn it into cash. Take your old converter and turn it into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage, located in Munford, Alabama.
Fox Sports The Game, 1310, 910 a.m. High school football coaches, media days. I almost said the coaches show.
And WOTM television.
That's right. Hey, we're halfway through day 2.
Yeah, what a great day it's been so far. We've had some really good teams up.
If you're just joining us, next up will be Benjamin Russell, but we just finished up with Glenwood. But we're halfway through day 2, which will wrap it up for media days. Day 1 was smooth, sailed right through.
It really was.
Had 12 teams on day 1. Now today we have 11 teams total, but we're gone through 6.
Yeah, we've been off schedule a little bit today because a lot of these teams are used to being here. But we've had 3 teams that had not been here in the past.
Today or for
the weekend.
Well, yeah, Callaway had never been here. We know that.
Tallassee had not.
Tallasse, is this going to be their first year? They're due up in this second half of day 2. Callaway, I know. I'm trying to think who we had yesterday.
And probably add Eufaula next year, so we'll have 24 teams.
Right.
Pretty interesting that.
Callaway was for sure a school we had not had in the past.
Right.
And today, Tallasse, I guess they are a new coach battle.
Yeah, Benjamin Russell came last year, and I think everybody else has been here. One of the things that I really love about media days is that everybody believes that they can win a state championship today. We've had a couple of teams that their goals were to make the playoffs, but almost every other team has stepped up and said, our goal is to win a state championship.
Well, we've had some past state champions.
Yes, we have.
We've had a few of those.
Yeah,
up here.
a couple of those that we've had today, obviously, they
Sure.
know what it is like. Chambers and Lanett, for sure.
Chambers, Lanett, and yesterday, of course, we had Central, and did we have another state champion? We've had a few teams who have played for them.
Right.
When I'm saying state champions, I'm thinking about recently, like in the Callaway's won one in Georgia recently.
3 years ago.
Yep. You look at all of them. Every team on here at one point was probably a state champion in Alabama, either the mythical one or since the playoffs started. We have the same thing with a lot of these teams. I know Benjamin Russell's won a 5A state championship. Actually named a field after the coach. So they've had that. We're going to go to the podium and. D. Mark Mitchell's going to introduce Smitty.
Okay, welcome back. High School Media Days. Thank you, Jeff and Eddie. We welcome our listeners and our audience, whether they're on WOTM or on the radio or our iHeartRadio app or online. We appreciate you being with us, and we appreciate all of our media and our schools. This is day 2 of our High School Media Days by iHeartRadio, Fox Sports The Game, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic here at the Bottling Plant Event Center. Thank you, Ray Bordeaux and Coca-Cola, for providing the drinks, and thanks to all of our 23 schools for attending. Thanks, Alvin Briggs from the AHSAA and Roddy Beck from the AISA, both making the trip here and being with us. We certainly appreciate that. We've been moving right along. We're right on time. Our next school is the Benjamin Russell Wildcats from Alexander City. We've got 4 players that Coach Grider brought with him. Gabe Benton, number 3. Where's Gabe at? All right, I can't see your numbers. He's a junior, quarterback, defensive back. Malik Maddox, number 26. Give them a little wave, Malik. He's a junior, running back. Number 9, Inslee Goggins, senior, defensive back. And number 7, Ty Williams, who is a senior defensive back as well. Coach Smitty Grider is the head coach at Benjamin Russell. I've known Coach Grider since he was hired at Opelika about 100 years ago, I think, 1995. He just told me so. It was 105 years ago. No, I'm just kidding. But since that time, Coach Grider's done a terrific job being a head coach. He took over at Central Coosa in 2005, went to Beauregard for 8 years, had an incredible run at Beauregard, won a lot of football games, went to the playoffs many years, went to Park Crossing, played in the semifinal game right here at Bulldog Stadium, almost made it to the championship game, had 2 back-to-back 10-win seasons, 10, 11, and 9-win seasons, a 13-win season at Park Crossing, went to Dothan High School, actually retired, went in the business world until Benjamin Russell came open in Alex City, and he is the new football coach of the Benjamin Russell High School, my good friend Smitty Grider.
Thank you, D. Mark. If you'd have told me 4 or 5 months ago that I'd be standing here at Media Days talking about a football program, I wouldn't have believed it. But, I'm excited. I'm excited to be back in it. Back in November, I thought it was time for me to stop coaching, but after a couple of months, I knew that I still had a strong desire to do this, and really fortunate for the opportunity to go to Benjamin Russell. Got hired on June 2nd, so it's been a quick summer for us. And these guys I brought are great representatives of the type kids we have. Mark, I think Gabe was listed as a DB as well, but I don't think he's going to be playing any DB for us this year. I don't know who had that on the roster, but he is our quarterback. But just really excited for the opportunity. Alexander City's a great town, a great football town. Been coaching against them since we came in 1995, and we kicked the last-second field goal over there. Daniel Morgan did to win over there at the Sportsplex. But I've always been impressed with not only the football program over there, but the tradition, the community, and actually it's the second time I've applied for the job, and fortunate this time that I was given this opportunity. It's been a great summer, been quick. Trying to put a staff together and get our schemes installed and our stamp on the program has been really quick. We were able to hire 2 great coordinators. Greg Krager is our offensive coordinator. He was at Thomasville the last year as the head coach, but he was on Mark Freeman's staff at Spanish Fort when they won the 2 championships down there. He went with him to Thompson. Was head coach at Millry for a while, so Greg has a great I won't say young coach, he's in his 40s, but he's a great guy to get a part of our program. We hired our defensive coordinators, Jason Simmons. Coach Etheridge at Auburn called me when I got the job and put us together. He worked for Coach Etheridge at Oxford on their state championship team. So both those guys have state championship pedigrees in their background and great men to lead our program. We're excited to have them come with us and build this thing. You know, Alex City's got a great tradition of being very successful in football. They love football, and everybody there has been very supportive of me. And I've told everyone I've talked to, this is the first time in my career that it's truly everybody's pulling for the same school. Everybody you meet in town is a former Wildcat. They either played for Coach Savarese or Coach Lazenby, Coach Martin, or Coach Horn. We got 4 Hall of Fame guys that I'm following. So there's a lot of tradition there and a lot of support, and it's a great place. We've got good players. You know, I was really impressed with our skill guys, especially when I came in. I feel like on both sides of the ball that we'll be able to compete with anyone we play on that level. Our offensive defensive fronts are coming along. They're getting better every day. We're not undersized, but we're not big. We're kind of middle of the road when it comes to size, but have a lot of grit and get after you. So I'm excited about the potential for this year and what this team can accomplish. These guys that I brought, Gabe's our quarterback. His second year starting at quarterback. He's also a great baseball player for us. Ty is probably the best football player we got on the team. He's Mr. Do-It-All. He's like a Swiss Army knife. He can play DB, receiver, running back, quarterback, you name it. He does it all for us. He's a great leader on the defensive side of the ball for us. Inslee he plays safety, kind of runs the show in the back end back there, gets us lined up. Today we were actually at practice this morning before we came, first day to put shoulder pads on, but I've been told Inslee likes to hit people, so we'll find that out in the next couple of days. And if he'll strike you, then we're going to have a good secondary because he does a good job back there in the back end. And then Malik Maddox is our starting running back. This will be his first year starting. I think he was a rotator last year, played a good bit. He's a compact guy, has really good vision. I'm excited to see what he can do as well. But we're looking forward to the season. Just learned yesterday that we are going to play a preseason game on August 12th. We scheduled Madison Academy. Coach Godsey, Bob Godsey's the head coach up there, and their game fell through, and we got together. So we'll be at the Sportsplex on August 12th at 7 o'clock playing Madison Academy in a preseason game. That's pretty much my spiel. If y'all I know y'all have questions for us. So.
All right, Coach, we'll start. I got a question. Just talk about the challenges of coming in late, and how have you had to try to figure out what your players do, what they could do? Is it just going back watching film? And I know,
yeah, we watched some film, but we got out there and got going. We kind of had an idea where to start with them as far as their positions, but I guess film. The biggest challenge has been putting a staff together. I was really fortunate with the 2 coordinators we hired to get them at that late a date, just everything lined up. Mark Freeman is a great friend over at Thompson, and he introduced me to Coach Krager. Having friends in the business helped. Hiring assistants the other assistants has been a little bit of a challenge because I wanted to be deliberate about it. I didn't want to just hire somebody just to have a body. We wanted to make sure the people we hired wanted to be here. You got to be careful hiring this time of year because if they'll come work for you this late, then they'll probably leave you this time next year and leave you in a bind. So we've been really deliberate, and we are a little bit short-handed. We didn't finish out the staff. We've got a good nucleus that we're going to get through this year with, and then we'll add as we go.
Hey, Coach, Jared Bavaro from Encore High School Scoreboard Show. Glad to have you back in the coaching profession in this area. We've missed you the last 4 or 5 years. But anyway, being a reclassification year, can you just update us? Are you 5A, 6A in your region opponents?
Okay, yeah, we're a 6A school. We only made it by 40 students, actually. We're one of the smaller 6As, which that's fine. That's just a number. Our region is, if I can remember them off the top of my head, we got Helena, Calera, Homewood, Briarwood, Chilton County and Pelham. I think that's it. We're in a 6-team region, is that right, or 7-team region? That's who we'll play. We've got a good non-region schedule. We open up with Sylacauga, then we play Clay Central. We have Smith Station and Valley for non-region games.
All right, got a question over here, Coach.
Hey, Coach, Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer. I actually have a question for your guys, if that's okay.
Okay, sure.
Guys, talk about getting a new coaching staff coming in and buying in, and what you guys have been the most impressed about and what you're looking forward to the most this season, and really a new chapter.
So really adapting was it wasn't the hard part, because I'm adapting, I love adapting new stuff. So Coach, biggest thing we got in common, we both want to win. I know these guys want to win, we're tired of losing. So that's the biggest goal we got right now, just winning and getting to the playoffs.
We came in and we did what we had to do. We learned fast, adapted with the coaches, and we came in ready to win. We coming in ready to win this season.
But yeah, basically what they was saying, we just came in ready to win and adjusted to the coaches and just, yeah.
I should have vetted them on their speaking ability.
Since the coaches came in, we've all been working to get ready for the best thing to do on our first game, which is beat Sylacauga.
And, Coach, you got to be happy with the buy-in from your guys, right?
Well, hey, absolutely. I like all of them are talking about winning. And, that's one thing that the last 3 years has been difficult. These guys had 3 head coaches in 3 years. And, so winning is important, and it's important to them. It's important to our community. But we want to do it the right way. We're going to do it the right way. But at the end of the day, these guys want to win. And I told them that, a lot of times the question is, what about your seniors when you come into a new program and, you're starting, what do you do about the seniors, or you try to build for the future? No, we want to win now. And these guys get one senior year, and we're going to do everything we can to give them a successful senior year and give them every opportunity to win and get our team in the playoffs. So that's the goal.
Hey, Henry Zimmer, Alex the Outlook. This one's for Gabe, actually. This is now a second coach while you're starting as quarterback. What has been kind of the adjustment period in those 2 years, and is there something different that the offensive coordinator is doing this year, and what kind of hurdles go in with that? It's always some problems learning new offenses in 3 years, but most of the stuff we have with the new coordinator is somewhat similar to what we did last year.
Okay, number 3, I'm sorry, I forgot his name.
Gabe Benton.
How tall is Gabe?
6'3".
God, he looks taller than that. And one other question for Ansley. Are you any relation to Michael Goggins?
Yes, sir.
And how are you related?
He's my second cousin.
Okay. Boy, if you're as good as he is, you're going to be a good one.
Good bloodline there.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Coach, we got another question over here.
You got 4 home games this year, not counting your preseason game. Your first 2 games were on the road against pretty tough competition, Sylacauga and Clay Chalkwell. What do you guys think about your schedule this year? I mean, you're in a tough region, but your out of region schedule is really tough.
Well, I didn't do the schedule, but I will tell you, I typically try to schedule good non-region opponents. So, we want to be prepared for the playoffs, and we feel like if we can play a couple of difficult non-region games to prepare us, because you get down into the playoffs, you're going to play good teams. And you said it, our region is not an easy one, but hey, it's 6A football. There's a lot of good. In my opinion, that 6A classification is the deepest classification that we have. And so you're going to be challenged no matter what region you end up in. And but we welcome that challenge. I think we've got the pieces in place to have a good year. We've just got to continue to buy into what the coaches are doing and polish up what we're doing. We got 4 weeks till we play Sylacauga, and I just sprung this fall game, this preseason game on them this morning. So we hadn't even started talking about Madison Academy. Our focus really, I think one or two of them said it's been Sylacauga, and that's the first real game, and their closest neighbor, and that's a game that we really want to win.
Coach, you look like you're back at home on stage. I believe you got that spark back. Would I be wrong to say that?
No, you're not wrong, Mark. I've missed it, man. It was being away from kids and the challenges of building a team and putting, every year you're starting over, really. You're rebuilding your team. But that's been a lot of fun. It's been stressful, but it's something that I enjoy doing. And you're right. This is what I've done my whole life. And I thought I could do something else. I was wrong. I could do it, but I don't enjoy it. Let me put it that way. And I've never gone to work a day when I'm a coach, and so that's still true. So I just enjoy what I do, and I'm going to do it for a while. This is it, though. This is my last stop. I'm going to end up. I started my career as a Wildcat. I was coaching junior high football in Montgomery at Georgia Washington Junior High School. We were the Wildcats there. I'm going to end it as a Wildcat at Benjamin Russell. It's going to be a while.
Hey, Coach, I got one more question for you before we let you go. I know Benjamin Russell and Alexander City, they're very passionate about their football. They've got a great fan base, and, the Sportsplex on Friday night, that's a pretty special place to be to watch a football game. Just kind of talk about how important it is to get the community back involved and get them out on Friday nights.
Absolutely, because, I remember the days of going over there, and it was packed, and it was rowdy and loud, and it's a difficult place to go play, and we want to get that back. People love to come when you're successful, and that's what they want to see. They want a great product on the field. We want to represent Alex City like it's supposed to be represented. We want to get back to those days of packing the Sportsplex and having an exciting brand of football. That's really one of the most important things that I've been challenged with, is to bring that tradition back of having a quality team and having the town get behind it. This is a place that gets on fire for football, and that's what's exciting about this opportunity.
Coach Grider, Benjamin Russell, good luck this season. Appreciate y'all being here, and best of luck.
Thanks, Van.
Thank you. You're listening to Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game. It's our coverage of high school football media days, and we will be back with more right after this with the Real Town High School Rebels.
It's the Credit Union Sale happening now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. Inflation has rates going up. But Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga has rates as low as 1.9% on newer used vehicles. Drive a nicer, newer vehicle for less at Sarah Nissan and make no payments for 90 days. This weekend only. This weekend only. Secure one of only 20 low-rate vouchers now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. 1.9% APR financing for 48 months. Must finance through Dealer Preferred Network or lenders with credit approval.
HMR of Alabama provides services for Alabama's state veterans' homes and is proud to serve the Colonel Robert Howard State Veterans Home in Pell City. With competitive pay and benefits, your career serving those who served our country can begin today. If you like to help people and enjoy new challenges, contact HMR of Alabama by logging on to hmrveteranservices.com and choose the Careers tab to find out how you can join the HMR team.
The Advantage Plus roofing team offers commercial and residential roofing services. Their exceptional craftsmanship, high-quality materials, and knowledgeable staff will deliver superior results at affordable prices every time. Call your local Advantage Plus roofing office today at 256-375-9339 and find out why customers rate Advantage Plus roofing #1 in satisfaction. Estimates are always free and financing options are available. Upgrade your home with the best roofing company in Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Mr. President, Bessemer Superhighway is backed up. What are we going to do?
Are you serious?
Get me the King Boys.
King Boys Towing is the fastest growing tow and recovery company in Birmingham and surrounding areas for one reason. Our customers are our top priority. Whether your car's been in an accident, it's stuck in the driveway and won't start, or you just need a tow to your preferred repair shop, give us a call. Our fleet of flatbed tow trucks will provide courteous and fast service. King Boys Towing, 205-428-3235.
Convert your old catalytic converter into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage in Munford will pay cash for your catalytic converter. We buy converters. With over 1 million parts in stock, Right Way Auto Salvage can take that old converter and turn it into cash. Take your old converter and turn it into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage, located in Munford, Alabama.
Welcome back, High School Media Days, iHeartRadio, Fox Sports 910, 1310, The Game. We are live here at the Bottling Plant Event Center. The Orthopedic Clinic is our presenting sponsor, and we're glad to have everybody with us. We appreciate Coca-Cola Company providing our drinks. Ray Bordeaux was the man that took care of that. Lisa Ditchcock is here with the Event Center, the Bottling Plant. If you need to reserve this place, see Lisa. It's a good place to have wedding, parties, any kind of reception, anything you need, Lisa can take care of you. And, of course, the Orthopedic Clinic, your hometown orthopedic care, your doctors in the clinic here do a wonderful job. They have a Saturday morning clinic. They're open every Saturday morning for athletes that might get injured the night before. So we're certainly glad to have them as our sponsors. It's good to have Van, Jeff, Eddie, and Jerry here along with myself making this happen, and certainly we appreciate our schools and our media. We've been rocking right along this morning. We've got 4 schools left and no special order. It's time to talk a little bit about the Real Town Rebels. I've got 4 players up here that Coach brought with him. We're going to start with number 20. This is no special order either. Number 21, Omar Pounds, is a senior wide receiver. Number 65, Logan Dillard, is a senior offensive line, defensive line. Seth Hill, number 5, is a cornerback. Is that right? Cornerback? All right. And then Connor Spain right here. Connor's number 12, a wide receiver and defensive back. So, Coach Matt Johnson, you got tickled over here, my man? Coach, you got one that won't stop laughing over here, Coach. You're going to get him on the strip. Yep. Coach, get him on the heels. Coach Matt Johnson is the head coach of the Rebels. He's been there since 2016. Coach Johnson had an incredible year in 2019. He's had a lot of incredible seasons, but in 2019 it was real special. Went 13-2, went 6-0 in the region, played right here at Jordan-Hare Stadium for the Super 7 championship. Coach Johnson is a very good man. He's a good Christian man, and I would want him to lead my son on the football field if I had one. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Matt Johnson. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, D. Mark. And, this is a great privilege to be here every year. It's kind of the last hoorah kicking off into the season. So I really want to thank iHeartRadio, Fox Sports, all you guys that put this on. It really is special to us. It's a great opportunity for us to promote our program, promote our kids, and everybody involved in this always does a great job with that. So really want to thank you for that. We're coming off. We finished up. We have an Ironman competition every year. I like talking about that because our guys really compete and really get after that every year. And it just falls perfect timing every year. We finish that up first on Monday and Tuesday, and then it seems to fall the media days the following day. So I'm excited. They may be wore out and tired from the last couple of days, but I'm excited. We've had a great off season, great spring. We're replacing a lot from last season, but we've got a lot coming back. I think we're returning 6 starters defensively, 5 starters offensively. We're young in some spots in our skill positions, but there's a lot of talent there and a lot of experience. They're still a little young, but a lot of great talent and some experience also. Up front on both sides of the football, we're returning some experience. We lost a little bit more defensively up front. On the offensive line, we're returning some guys, Logan Dillard, Lane Burns, Jacob Hornsby, some guys holding down the front, and some younger guys stepping up. Been really impressed with the summer program, how they've worked, how they've embraced the work, and how we've started to come together. It seems like the harder you work and the harder things get with this heat and whatnot, you know, there's one or two choices. You can start pointing fingers and ready to go home, or you can come together and embrace each other and the work ethic, and they seem to do that. So really excited to start the season off on August 18th. We've been 3A the past 2 years, which was kind of new to us, and I think we were like 2 students away from doing that. So we dropped the ball somewhere, but we're back in 2A the next couple of years in a new region. Very excited about this region that we're in. A lot of really good football teams here. A lot of great coaches. A lot of guys that I'm real close with. Coach Story I saw when I was walking in. He and I have been friends for a very long time. A lot of great memories together also. So it's great to be back in 2A. It's great to be back in a region that's extremely competitive, top to bottom. And it's like he and I were talking, and some of the other coaches, you know, there's going to be 2 really good football teams that's left out of the playoffs in this region. So, you know, it's one of those, you know, you got to strap it up every week. And that's kind of how we design the schedule year in and year out also. We don't shy away from competition. We want to compete each and every week. We want to, when we show up on Monday, we want to be preparing for a quality opponent and be ready to play. You know, it's iron sharpening iron, and you know how the saying goes. So we got a very competitive schedule and a very competitive region that we're really looking forward to, and really excited to see what these guys can do. We're a little bit different as far as personnel-wise, so we've had to change some things up on both sides of the football. So that's actually been exciting too. That's part of this game. That's part of small school ball and high school athletics. So look for some different things from us this season. And I'll open it up for questions.
All right, we'll start here in the back.
Hey, Coach, Jerry Bavero from Encore High School Scoreboard Show. I'm very impressed with your school system. My granddaughter goes to 5th grade there, and I'm real impressed with your school system. When it comes to football, of course, as you know, the main thing is talent. Second thing is numbers. Can you tell me how many players you have on your roster and how many seniors you have?
Right. Well, our senior class is actually our smallest class. We've got 7 seniors. Rosters right at 40, and that's varsity-wise. So about the same numbers as we have year in, year out. Just we do have an extremely small senior class for the past few years. So 7 seniors. That's our smallest bunch. Total players right at 40. 39, I believe, is our total players.
Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer. Coach, good to see you. You talked a minute ago about dropping down to 2A this year, and you've been all smiles your whole opening speech. You seem really fired up, and your guys seem fired up too. General morale with your guys and how pumped they are for a new challenge, like you said, top to bottom, good region, but a region you guys think you can compete in.
Absolutely. General morale has been great. This spring, we decided not to play a spring game, kind of focus on us, played a blue-white scrimmage, included some younger guys in there from our JV, and they just really focused on us. And that goes a long ways, you know, when you're replacing some key parts from last year to see who's going to step up and who's going to take that leadership role. But these guys have really come along and really gotten close. July is a huge month for us. That's when we really start getting after it. And they can attest to that. That's when we really start our conditioning program. And so that's what you like to see. Like I said earlier, you know, when it really gets hard, you want to see how they embrace that and how they respond, and they've really responded well. So I'm extremely excited about this group coming through right now.
This one's for any of the players, or you can all really jump in and answer this, but talk about kind of that first part of the season. You got Tallassee, then you got Dadeville. I mean, 2 big rivalry games right there back-to-back to start the season. That's got to be extra motivation through all these tough workouts and fall practice.
Is that for me or?
Any of the players that want to jump up and just talk about it, and Coach, you can too as well.
I think it's a good way to start off the season because at the beginning we compete a lot against each other and make each other better. To me, I think this is like our youngest group, but we're very like, we're a team. Our brotherhood's like really close. We compete with each other a lot. And at the end of the day, at the end of the games, it's about who competes the most and who wants to come out with the win.
So, can everybody hear me?
We'll have to talk over the train, too.
All right, so, to be honest, we treat all games the same. The next one's the most important one. Not really too worried about any opponent, just worried about the next team we have to face.
For you guys on the right, too, y'all can just kind of talk about just your goals in general this season and just talk about, you know, playing for Reeltown this upcoming fall. What you're most excited about?
Well, pretty much our goals this season is pretty much real championship. Doesn't matter who we play, when we play, just win the championship.
Pretty much exactly what Omar said. We're planning to win every ball game we play, winning the championship, just trying to giving it all every game, 150%, and winning all the ball games.
Coach, I think it's really you're one of the coaches. We got several that are coaching at their school they graduated from. Talk about just, you know, how passionate you are just about Reeltown, the community, and the school.
Right, absolutely. It's a special place in that nature. I was born and raised in Reeltown. My father played at Reeltown. He played for Coach Webster, who, you know, we lost Coach Webster this year back earlier in January, around February, excuse me. So, you know, that was a big loss for our community. That's somebody who's, since I've been there, he's been at every single ball game on Friday night. And so that's a big loss in our community. He's, you know, and then you had Coach O'Neill, who played for Coach Webster. He comes behind him, spends 27, 28 years there as a head coach. I played for Coach O'Neill, and then I come and follow him. So it's a very special place in that nature. You can ride through there any time of day, and you may see 4 or 5 cars as you're passing through. But on Friday nights, when the lights come on, you don't know where all these people come from. It's a great atmosphere, a community that loves football.
Not too far from a few years ago, you were at Jordan-Hare Stadium playing for a state championship. What's the big keys for the program to get back there?
Right. Well, consistency. You know, we've got to stay healthy. We've got to be consistent. I think, you know, we've got some pieces and some things. If they go our way, that we'll have the opportunity to do that. In this region, like we talked about earlier, top to bottom, you know, the thing about being in a region like this is if you come out 1 through 4. You know, you won't face any tougher competition than what you've seen throughout the year. So we like having that set up. You know, you don't want a cakewalk through the year. We play an extremely tough non-region schedule as well, right out the gate. So, you know, that combined with a really tough region, if you can get in, you never know what can happen.
And the game against Tallasse that will be on, is that a Thursday night game?
That's a Thursday night, yes,
okay. Sir. On August the 18th. Well, Coach, we appreciate y'all being here, Reeltown, and best of luck this season, and look forward to catching up with y'all more this season.
Appreciate it. Thank y'all.
The Reeltown Rebels, when we come back, we'll talk about the other half of that game to kick the season off. Tallasse coming up next as we continue here at Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game, High School Football Media Days. We're live at the Bottling Plant Event Center here on Fox Sports Radio. Back after this break.
At Sarah Honda in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars. They help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga, where vehicles are fairly priced with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can go to Sarah Honda in Sylacauga? Leave the price gouging behind and experience the way car buying should be. Sarah Honda, Highway 280 in Sylacauga, online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
Sylacauga's best kept secret? No more. Harvey's on Noble is the place to go for the area's best food and drinks. Whether you're in the mood for steak, burgers, salad, seafood, or dessert, Harvey's on Noble will not disappoint, and the atmosphere is perfect for catching the big game or just relaxing after work. Harvey's is open for dinner Wednesday through Saturdays, so round up the family and we'll see you at Harvey's on Noble, downtown Sylacauga.
Hey guys, my name is Thomas Shelton, aka the Alpha Man. I'm the proud presenting sponsor of High School Primetime with Buckethead and the King. When you think high school football, think High School Primetime. And when you think of insurance, think of me, Thomas Shelton at Alpha Insurance. I'm a proud sponsor of many of our local teams. I give out over $7,500 a year to our local teams in our community. As part of Alpha, we've been in the community giving back for over 100 years, and I'd love to be your agent next time you think of insurance. Thanks so much.
Hello, I'm Taylor Sloan with the City of Oxford, with a word about one of our city's most precious resources, water. Clean water enriches our lives in so many ways, but we cannot afford to take it for granted. Remember, every time you pour something unnatural down the drain or in the environment, and every time you litter, our beautiful lakes and creeks suffer. Our city is beautiful. Let's all join together to keep it that way. Stop pollution where it starts, and help protect our waters for life.
I'm Alan Parnell of the Parnell Insurance Agency. For 28 years, we've provided our clients in Alabama and Georgia with home, automobile, life, business insurance, and surety bonds. Our Oxford personal line staff is Michelle, Christy, Elisa, and Ty. Our Oxford administrative staff is Alan, Amber, Carrie, and Ty. We invite you to come to one of our offices in Oxford, Alabama, or Tallasse, Georgia, and discuss your insurance needs with one of our insurance professionals.
Don't just dream it. Call Family Savings Credit Union. Right now, get something you want for as low as 2.24% APR. You can even apply online or by phone. Family Savings Credit Union, where your money grows with you and your family.
I need the King boys.
Don't call two clowns in a tow truck when you're dreaming of them King boys.
Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Our inventory is low, and to turn that around, we are buying pre-owned vehicles in good shape. Visit our 2 locations today on the Motor Mile in Anniston or Highway 21 in Mumford. We will buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Cash on the spot today for your vehicle at Right Way Auto Sales in Anniston and Munford.
Welcome back to the 5th annual High School Football Media Days on 9:10 a.m., 13:10 a.m. The Game, Fox Sports. Also on WOTM. Here's my buddy Jerry Bavaro, and I'm Eddie Owen, and we're almost done for the second day of 5th annual Media Days, Jerry.
Yeah, we're getting in, and high school football's here. We're only a couple of weeks away from them kicking it off, and we're already talking about what games we're going to go see, and very optimistic. You know, it's going to be a new year. Opelika moving to 7A.
And for those
road ahead.
For those of you that don't know, you can put faces to the voices on Friday night high school football scoreboard show, sponsored by Encore Rehabilitation. Jerry and I have been doing that show for quite a while now, and we'll continue to do it.
They can see why we do radio.
Yeah, we have faces for radio. It's really interesting, the things that we've heard today, like we've got 2 preseason games. Smith Station plays at home on August the 11th, and Benjamin Russell will take on a pretty good Madison Academy team on August the 12th. So that gives us a little time to get into football before it actually starts.
Right. Coach Ryder got a lot of work to do. You know, he only got there a couple of, 2 months ago? Last month, June 2nd. So, but he's a great coach. He'll get that program turned around.
And then something else is going on, and you're going to be out of town, so you won't be able to
Got to go to the beach. That's my wife's heaven.
Yeah, somebody has to do it. But
yeah.
On the 18th, Tallasse will be hosting Reeltown in a game that's become a tradition. That's a barn burner. And we just heard from Reeltown. We'll hear from Tallasse in just a few minutes. And on Friday night, Auburn will be hosting Hoover. And that same night, Davil will be hosting B.B. Cumber, which would be a great game to go to, but it's too far for me to go and get back to the show
Now, is
on time.
Auburn Hoover in the Crampton Bowl, or is that?
No, that's at Auburn High School, isn't it? It's at Crampton Bowl, I'm sorry. So I may go to Davil. And then the 20th, we have a great situation at Lanett High School where Lafette and Opelika will play at 5 o'clock, and then Lanett and Notasulga will play at 7. So you can go and get a lot of local football right there. And, you know, love all these programs. They've all been here this weekend, and Opelika's, you know, they're talking about the Polka Way, and they're going to win a state championship this year. But that's 3 teams they have to go through right there.
Yeah, I was real impressed with Coach Newton. He's got those kids feeling good about their program, and he should. They got a highly recruited kid in Licorius Hart that everybody in the country wants. He's not even a great – he's not only a great athlete, he's a great student.
Yeah, 4.2 great point average.
Yeah, that's a 2-for-1 special there.
But
are we ready? Okay,
we're going to go to D. Mark Mitchell on the podium.
And Jerry, thank you all very much. Jeff had to step out. Welcome back to the High School Media Days, presented by iHeartRadio, Fox Sports The Game, 1310, 910 a.m. The Orthopedic Clinic. We're live at the Bottling Plant Event Center here in downtown Opelika. 3 more schools to go before we wrap up the 2022 High School Media Days. Thank you very much for all the media that have been here since yesterday and continue to stay here with us and cover these great teams. 23 high school teams that we will have covered when this afternoon is over. And I applaud all 23 coaches and players for making the trip here and being here. And, Coach, thank you for being here with us. Time to talk a little Tallasse High School football. The first year for Tallasse at the Media Days. This won't be their last season as long as Coach and them continue to accept our invitation. But we had a couple of fans reach out and say, hey, how about Tallasse, and why not? So we're glad to have the Tallasse Tigers here. We got 4 young men that will be playing football this year for the Tigers. DJ Leonard, number 5, running back, defensive back. Y'all give a little wave when I give your name. Mason Stewart has number 18 on, a senior wide receiver, defensive back. Wave, please. Thank you, Coach. Tell him. Number 75, Micah Cole, who's a senior offensive – he's not here. He's AWOL. Cade Everson is in his place. Thank you, Coach. You sent me that. And number 7, Luke Burdett. So, guys, welcome to Media Days. We're glad to have y'all here. Coach Mike Battles is the head coach at Tallasse High School, 187 wins, 95 losses in his career. Started as a head coach in 1997 at Oak Grove. Stayed there 11 seasons. Went to Bibb County. Stayed there 4 seasons. 10-12, 12-1, 12-2, 12-1. A lot of wins in a short time. 46 in 4 years. He's been at 11 seasons at Tallasse High School, accumulating 70 wins. He has, like I said, been there a long time, looking for year number 11, right, Coach? Yes, sir. The head coach of the Tallasse Tigers, Mike Battles. Thank you, Coach. Yes, sir.
All right. I told D-Mark, I said, I can get up here, I can answer a lot of questions, I can talk Tallasse football all day long, I can do a comedy routine, y'all just decide what you want to do. So, but anyway, we're glad to be here. You know, we're excited about this upcoming season. You know, it just seems this day and time that the seasons run together. It seems like we just got out of school, just got through with spring. Now we're playing, you know, getting ready to start fall practice. I know a lot of teams started fall practice this past Monday. But we're excited about it. We've had a good June and July. Our players have been really committed. It's been hot. I mean, if you go outside, you're going to sweat. Doesn't matter if you do anything. You can just walk out there. But, you know, they've been really committed. The guys we got here, we had to make a few change-ups. Cade Everson's quarterback. DJ Leonard's one of our running backs, DBs. Austin Gray is our center. And Mason Stewart plays defensive back. We had to make a few changes. We had some players go on vacation this week because we finished up practice yesterday and giving them off the last 3 days, and then we'll start fall practice on Monday. But, you know, really excited about this bunch. They've got their, you know, when you've coached as long as I have, the teams are different, and it's really fun coaching when they have fun playing, and when they're doing what they're supposed to do, and you don't have to go out there. Everybody thinks coaching is about pushing and motivating. Yeah, you got to do a little bit of that, but when they go out there and they're self-motivated, when they go out there and they do things on their own and they push each other, well, that's when it's fun to coach, because then you just correct mistakes and show them a few things. And this bunch is a lot like that. They're consistently pushing each other, hold each other accountable. That's not something that everybody does this day and time. Everybody's all about me, and I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings and this, that, and other. But, this bunch holds each other accountable, and, they've done really well. They, I feel real good about this group of players. We've got a toughie to open up with. It was funny. We walked in, Coach Johnson and I are good friends, and to see Reeltown up here, I'm sure they're counting down the days just like we are, and we'll tee it up on the 18th. But, it's time for high school football. This bunch is obviously, whatever you want to call it, cliche, paid the price, done what they're supposed to, and, I'm excited about it. So I'll be glad to answer any questions or, tell you anything you want to know. You just fire away.
All right, Coach, we'll go up front and start out.
Hey, Coach, it's Justin Lee with Opelika Auburn News. I guess when you have you lose as much production as you had with Jalen last year, just how's the offense going to look different, and just how important is it to be adaptable and to turn over like that?
I think we'll have more people involved. A couple of them. DJ Leonard's going to tote the ball. I think we'll play about 4 backs. We'll have, probably Cade and another guy, Tyler Ellis, will take snaps at quarterback. It's just going to be more by committee. Jalen was a really good talent, and now he's at UNA and going to be successful for them up there. But I think it's going to be, more people involved. We're going to have to do a good job as coaches to making sure we don't get single-minded and that kind of stuff. And but they all kind of understand that philosophy too. We talked about it early on in the summer, and they've done a good job with it. And everybody knows. It's like this with running backs. You go block, you get to run the ball. If you don't, then you don't. So all these guys, they take care of each other, and they're happy when each of them has success. And so. It'll be more by committee this year.
Hey, Coach, here's Sitar with the Opelika Observer. I'm actually kind of bummed we're not getting the comedy stand-up right now.
I still can do it anytime.
I may have to catch you afterwards and get that from you. But year to year from 2020 to 2021, big strides for this program. And, what does that next step look like? And what do these guys, do you think, have done in the offseason that are make them ready for the next step?
Well, I think these seniors, and 3 of them are up here. Cade's a junior. Luckily, we got him back. But I think this senior class, they saw what last senior class did. And, we always tell them, this is y'all's team. It's not my team. Lord willing, I'm going to get to coach next year in case unless something happens. But this is y'all's last year. And so, however we do will be determined on your leadership, that kind of stuff right there. And I think this bunch understands it. I think they understand what they've got to do. I think they want to leave their mark. There's been a lot of good football teams come through Tallassee. We talk about those teams, the 99 team that went 13-1, the 84 team that went to the semifinals, those, and then, of course, if you go back to, the J. Hut O'Brien era, we talk about that stuff, and I think that they have their mindset that they want to be one of those teams that 10, 15 years from now, whoever's coaching or me goes and says, hey, man, I tell you what, y'all remind me of that 2022 bunch. And so I think that's the kind of the mindset they've taken. Their work ethic shows it, and their attitude. It's fun. There are days, and every coach will tell you, there are days you go out there and it's like pulling teeth. But then there are days you go out there and it seems like it's the greatest job in America. And we've had a lot of those days. We've had a lot of those greatest job in America days. And, I like this team.
Coach, well, before you took the stage, we were talking about just the midnight kickoff you used to do. How big the community support is around Tallasse when you ride through and see that stadium there, and the atmosphere and the community support. Just talk about how special of a place Tallasse is.
Oh, let me tell you something. Number one, it's the main thing downtown. I just tell them, just drive until you see it, and you'll see it, and that's where we are. But, we did the Midnight Madness. I got that from somebody. That's not my idea. I can't remember. There's probably several schools that do it in the state, and we did it for several years. And, we'd have a couple of hundred people there at 12 o'clock, 12:01 when we came on the field, and they love sports in Tallasse. Of course, Tallasse is known for their baseball. We won 7 state baseball championships in the 80s and 90s. But we're also starting to be known for our football, and our fans support. They expect, us to put a good product on the field. They expect our teams to be sound. We're not going to win every game. Nobody does. All right? But they expect us to put a good product out there, and they expect the kids to play with a lot of pride. And we have a lot of second and third generation players. And it's funny, with Reeltown, what you'll see on a Reeltown Tallasse game, which is the biggest game of the year, you can go 9-1 in Tallasse. But if you lose that Reeltown game, man, that's all. It's Alabama-Auburn. But, you're going to see cousins playing against each other. You're going to see dads that played at Reeltown that now have sons at Tallasse, and dads that played at Tallasse that have sons at Reeltown. We're all playing against each other. And our kids play, they go in the summers and work with them and that kind of stuff. So, the folks there are great. They will do anything and everything to support these kids and make sure all of our sports have everything they need.
We want to get the players up. If you just want to take turns, just come up and kind of tell us your position, your name, and then just kind of your goals, and just talk about the season in general. We can start with whichever player wants to go first.
All right, DJ Leonard.
All right,
look,
come on up, DJ.
They may get lockjaw when they get up here, but I can promise you they talk a lot.
DJ, tell us what position you play and kind of the goals for this season.
I play running back. Goals to have a winning season, make it to the playoffs. That's about it for real.
All right.
This is Cade Everson, quarterback.
I'm Cade. I play quarterback, and one of the biggest goals for us this season is definitely win the first game. But further into the season, go to the playoffs and make a statement this year.
This is Austin Gray. He's our center.
My name's Austin. I'm the center, and my biggest goal is I want us to make it to the playoffs. Yeah, that's about it.
How important is that offensive line? You going to anchor it down there in the main man up front?
Yes, sir. We got a lot of young guys, but they got heart, though. They got heart.
All right.
This is Mason Stewart. He plays safety and receiver for us.
My name is Mason. I play safety and wide receiver for Tallasse. My main goal is to make it to the playoffs and build off the playoff games to make it to the state.
All right.
I can promise you, Van, they talk a lot more than that now when there's not a microphone in front of them. So.
Well, Coach, we appreciate y'all coming over this year. I know your region it didn't change a whole lot from reclassification. Pretty much stayed the same, didn't it?
Yeah, we just got I think Valley was added. They're going to be tough, But yeah, for the most part, it's the same guys, and we know what to expect. Our first region game will be week 3 against Clay Central, and they're usually pretty good. They're solid. They hadn't changed much, and Danny and them do a great job. And so we'll have to, we're going to have to play hard straight out of the gates. It's like I've told our team. I said, we've got 10 teams on the schedule. We have the potential to be able to compete in every game, but we also have the potential to get beat in every game because everybody's pretty good. And so, it's I guess the equivalent of high school SEC type stuff. You've got to come ready to play, and they know that, and that's what's expected.
And I don't know if this is a misprint, but the Reeltown rivalry is at 9-9. Is it knotted up, or has it been
what now?
9-9 of the rivalry between Reeltown? Is that right?
I think it's even. Yeah.
Okay, so there'll be a big one this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, the first year we played was 2 years ago at our place, and they beat us in overtime. And now, if you want to find out what 364 days of misery are, lose that game. And then last year we went over and we didn't have our quarterback. We found out the week of the game that our quarterback had COVID. And so we had to, you know, do some shuffling around on offense, and we're fortunate enough to win the ball game. And so, you know, it's just one of those rivalries where it's great for both communities because the game makes so much money. And all of our folks are, you know, we all live right, there's a river separating us, but we all live right next to each other, and, you know, and it's just good. If it doesn't get your juices flowing, then you probably need to go play golf or do something else.
Well, you found a way to win 34-13, so that's pretty good. That's a Thursday night game to kick the season off on August 18th, right?
That's right.
At Tallasse.
At Tallasse.
All right, Coach, good luck to y'all. We appreciate y'all making the drive over this year and look forward to having y'all back next year. Thank you much.
Thank y'all very much. We appreciate y'all having us.
Coach Battles in Tallasse. When we come back, we'll take a quick time out. Smith Station Panthers are on the clock next. You're listening to High School Football Media Days. It's presented to you by the Orthopedic Clinic. It's Fox Sports Radio, 910, 1310 a.m. The Game.
At Sarah Honda in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga, where vehicles are fairly priced with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can go to Sarah Honda in Sylacauga? Leave the price gouging behind and experience the way car buying should be. Sarah Honda, Highway 280 in Sylacauga, online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Chase! 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 Are you okay in here, John? Chase, what is that? Data was there!
It's okay, buddy. I know how to save your data. Save Your Data is an easy, no-hassle solution that will give you peace of mind knowing your critical data is safe, protected, and recoverable. Call today and let Save Your Data save you.
Save your data? Save my life?
The Advantage Plus roofing team offers commercial and residential roofing services. Their exceptional craftsmanship, high-quality materials, and knowledgeable staff will deliver superior results at affordable prices every time. Call your local Advantage Plus roofing office today at 256-375-9339 and find out why customers rate Advantage Plus roofing #1 in satisfaction. Estimates are always free and financing options are available. Upgrade your home with the best roofing company in Central Alabama.
Uncle Marcus, will you tell us a story about King Boys again?
Sure. Well, it all started back in 2008.
2008?
We didn't have all the fancy towing equipment we do now, but we did have a service and a desire to help our customers. You see, kids, you must train your mind and your body to be able to help the people you call customer. When they call on us, it's showtime. Understand me. King Boys' mission is to help when people are in need. So what's our motto, children?
King Boys forever!
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. Come see us on the Motor Mile. We have a huge inventory of cars, trucks, SUVs, and campers. Fifth wheel bumper pull. No credit needed. No credit check. You name it, we got it. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile. 50 campers in stock, 50 cars and trucks, good credit, bad credit, no credit. You're approved. Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. No credit needed. No credit check. Come see us at Right Way on the Motor Mile.
Welcome back to WOTM, fifth year of media days in East Alabama. WKKR, Fox Sports, 9:10 a.m., 13:10 a.m., The Game, and iHeartMedia. Right here at the Bottling Center in Opelika. What a great venue and a great time that we've had the last 2 days. We've got 2 teams left, Smith Station and Opelika. We've had lots of good teams come through yesterday and today, Jerry.
We have, and every coach seems to be optimistic. Everybody's 0-0. Coach Glisson's coming up now. He's been working hard to get this program turned around. They still got a lot of work to do. They're still in 7A.
He's in a difficult place between Central and a couple other schools around.
Let's face the facts. Auburn and Central are the Georgia and Alabama of this region. Opelika, Prattville, and Enterprise are going to be battling, I believe, for the 3rd and 4th spot. So a good team's going to be staying home. So it's a very tough region, and Coach Glisson got a tough road, but he's a great coach.
Well, and, football season starting, and all you coaches that are watching, call us on Friday night. We're going back to the stage, and Mark Mitchell.
All right, thank you, Eddie and Jerry. Welcome back to High School Media Days here at the Bottling Plant Event Center in downtown Opelika. High School Media Days on Fox Sports, The Game, 910, 1310. iHeartRadio is presented to you by the Orthopedic Clinic. We thank Terry Rosenthal, the CEO, John Rich, the Director of Sports Medicine, and all the doctors there at the Orthopedic Clinic for being good partnerships with us at iHeartRadio and high school football. And, of course, Miss Lisa Dishcott runs the event center here. If you'd like to have an event, reach out and holler at Lisa, and she can take care of you on pricing. Ray Bordeaux with the Coke Company, thank you for providing drinks here today, and certainly we appreciate all of our media that have assembled over 2 days. When we finish with Opelika here in a minute, we'll have 23 schools that we have covered in 2 days, so that is a lot. And we thank our local schools for coming by and being with us. It takes a lot out of their time. This is when they're preparing or getting ready for the season, and we certainly appreciate each of them coming over and visiting with us, and you as well, media. I know it covers a lot of schools at one time when you can be here and you can cover 23 schools in one location in 2 days. I know how important that is for each of us when we try to get local teams coverage, and it's very important to have them here. Time to talk a little Smith Station football. Coach Mike Glisson is the coach of the Panthers. On stage, we've got Jackson Greer, who's a senior quarterback. Y'all give a little wave. Amarian Wesley Hagan, a senior linebacker, running back, number 11. And then Robert Sanborn, a senior tight end, defensive end. Thank y'all very much. The head coach at Smith Station is Mike Glisson. He was a longtime assistant coach at Auburn High School where I first met him, and he is now the head football coach at Smith Station. Coach Mike Glisson.
First of all, thank you all for having us today. Excited about a new year as always. We're one of the teams that decided not to do a traditional spring and go ahead and get started Monday with football practice. And so we've had 3 really good days. Got to put little shoulder pads on this morning, bang around a little bit. And so kind of woke them up and got to look at what we might have. That's one thing about not doing spring. The one thing, or a couple of things that changes. Number one, you don't know how they're going to react when they get hit in the mouth. That's the first thing. And number two, you carry a lot of people into the summer. We've weeded down some of those people we carried into the summer, and then we started this morning figuring out how they react when they get hit in the mouth. Last year, we had a pretty good senior group. I think we ended up with about 8 of those guys that are going off to college to play somewhere. We had a tough year as far as wins and losses go. We ended up 2-8, but we lost 4 games by basically a score. And, we had a lot of obstacles we had to overcome, and that's not excuses. We still got to get it done. We got to find a way to make those plays. When you look at film and you try to figure out where we went wrong, and you see in 4 games, 5 plays have come out differently, you win 4 ball games instead of losing 4. And so we got to get over that hump. That's what we talked them about. And I think one of the things last year that we weren't enough of a unity of a team, and that's something we talked about this morning. I mentioned to them we got through practice. We're going to go at it Monday through Thursday, but on Friday we're one team, and we got to pull for each other and help each other get over that hump and make those plays down the stretch. I tell everybody every year, Smith Station's kids, I've coached, this will be my 33rd year. And I enjoy these kids. They work hard, they fight hard, they play hard, and they're fun to be around. You heard Coach Battles talk about the greatest job on earth. Most days at Smith Station, it's one of the best jobs on earth because they go out there and they work hard. They do what you ask them to do, and they compete, and they do it to the best of their ability. And we talk about that a lot, and we talk about having good character and doing things the right way, and our kids do that. And we're just excited about the upcoming season. One thing I will say, I heard Coach Battles talking about Midnight Madness, and I told one of the kids, I said, only problem with us doing Midnight Madness is that about 3 hours past my bedtime. I don't stay up to midnight. So it'd be tough for me to do Midnight Madness. I'd be out there asleep while they were practicing. But, we're excited. We're always excited. And like I said, we have great kids, and we have a great community, and it's a lot of fun. And we push them, and sometimes they may think we don't like them a whole lot, but we do. We love them, and that's why we push them as hard as we do. And just excited for another upcoming season, another chance to compete, another opportunity. And that's what we look at each season. And that's all I got. If you want to ask some questions, I'm not a stand-up comedian, as Coach Battle said, but we will answer some questions.
You want to do some comedian there, Coach?
Hey, Coach, Harrison Tarr with the Opelika Observer. You mentioned that you've got a lot of turnover this year. How many guys you got coming back on each side of the ball? Who are you looking forward to stepping up, and who's shined, I guess, in early practice going on?
Well, on offense, we have 6 guys who actually started some games last year. Now, if you know much about our last year, we decided we would quarantine on the Thursday before the first game. And so COVID really hit us hard some. So we had some kids that got some playing time that weren't ready. And that's good for this year because they've been in those battles and they know what it's about. But we got 6 starters back on offense, basically, including our quarterback and our backfield. Our quarterback threw for 1,900 yards and 19 touchdowns last year. We got both running backs back. We got all 4 of the 5 offensive linemen started at least one game last year. And one of our receivers. Now we got 2 new receivers, and there's several guys that are competing there. Jalen Bibbs is one. Cam Williams is another one. Stone Vance is another one. Ja'Kalen Marshall, who last year coming out of the summer, we really felt like he was going to be one of our best receivers, and we're doing 7-on-7. He jumps up and catches the ball, come down and shatters his collarbone and misses about half the year, and he never really got back right. And so he's back this year, so we're excited about him. Defensively, I think we actually only returned about 4 starters. But, talking about our defense, they're young and they're green. But I think we're more athletic on defense than we've been since I've been there. I know our secondary is a lot more athletic. Our linebackers are a lot more athletic. D-line, that's where we probably lack the most experience. We have Robert, who has played 10th grade, 11th grade. Now he's a senior. He's a defensive end and does a good job for us. And Marion, it'll be a linebacker. It'll be his second year playing a good bit, and we're excited about him. And we got a lot of guys that are stepping up on the defensive side of the ball, and we're excited about them. Really early yet to say who stands out because, like I said, we put shoulder pads on this morning for the first time, so we got to see a little more reactions. Kicking-wise, we got both of our place kickers back. I think both of them have the potential to be really good. And then a punter, we have Connor Thomason, who has worked really hard to become our punter. And we're just, they've worked really hard, those kickers have, and I wanted to mention them as well.
Coach Rex Castillo from WRBL, good to see you.
Good to see you.
You talk about those games where, you were 1 score away from the result being a different, being a win instead of a loss. With that kind of experience, even though it was sour to deal with, do you think that can pay off later this year, the attention to details and getting everybody on the same page?
I do, because they've been in those situations. And once you've been in those situations, a lot of times you'll respond a little differently. And I will say this, it was motivation. We had the best off season in the weight room. And then we did that 2 hours a week you can do for our spring, so to speak. And, the kids really responded. And I think you could ask them. The weight room this offseason was pretty brutal, and it's been pretty brutal this summer. But I think we needed that And that'll make us hopefully able to make those plays near the end and understand what competing's about. You can, compete against everything you do. When you're lifting weights, you compete against that bar. You compete against your partner, whoever. All right, and that's something we've tried to stress. But our kids respond really well, and they play hard. But I do think having that experience of being in those tight ball games hopefully will help us figure a way to win some of those.
Hey, Coach. Jonathan Hoppy with WTBM. This is a question for the players. Get a chance to hear from them. What do you think about the upcoming season? It's a tough schedule, especially leading off with LaGrange, and just a little bit about the weight room and what you guys have been doing to try to get ready for this season.
My name's Jackson. I'm the quarterback. This season, we added new people to the region. It should be a difficult schedule, but it'll get easier as it goes on, as we get better as a team and come together. This summer, it's been harder than ever, I feel like, because Coach Sanders has been hard in this summer, and we've been coming together. We got younger players on the team at defense, and I think they're coming along pretty well. We should be pretty good.
I'm Robert Sanborn. I'm DN, tight end. I feel like we do have a very tough schedule this year. Everybody in our region's pretty good. And I feel like all the young guys came a long way from last year. I feel like everybody's worked really, really hard. This offseason has been one of the hardest offseasons I've had. And I see big improvements, and I think everybody else will see it this year too.
Hey, I'm Omari on Wesley Hagan, middle linebacker and running back. I feel like just looking at the schedule, we have a very tough schedule. We played 2 nationally ranked teams this year, but I'm very excited. As a team, we've bonded together and came together a lot. We have a lot of young guys and a lot of new guys, but I feel like overall it's working out pretty good, and I feel like we're going to be good this season if we really put our hearts and minds to it.
Coach, I got another question for your quarterback, actually, if I can get Jackson for just a quick second. Your senior year, rather, had a really stellar junior year, like Coach Glisson mentioned a minute ago. What are you most excited about on the offense, maybe your personal game, and this senior class? What have you guys really talked about ahead of this year?
Well, we had older receivers last year, and they went off to college, so I'm ready for the seniors to step up and fill the roles. And for me, I'm just hoping to get 20 touchdowns. And hopefully 2,000 yards if we can do that. And I want my senior receivers to really help me out with that.
Coach Glisson, Jared Bavaro from Encore High School Scoreboard Show. We appreciate you calling us quite frequently like you do. Tell us about the renewed rivalry with Opelika. You haven't played Opelika probably in, 10 years? And Opelika's now on your schedule. I think that'll help with attendance. Is that at home or away this year?
I think it's at Opelika this year.
At Opelika?
I think. I don't know. I hadn't looked that far down the schedule.
Okay. Can you just tell us about your non-region games this year?
Well, let me first of all talk about our schedule. I hear people come up here and talk about the SEC in their region. You can come on in this region and get you some. You can have a pretty good football team in this region and not win a region game. That's a fact. And adding Opelika and adding Lee only made it tougher. It's funny where, you're 2-8 and you think everybody in the country will call you to want to play. And I had about 4 teams that I've played since I've been there that won't play me anymore. And I think that's because they understand a pretty good football team in our region may not have a great record, but they're still a pretty good football team when they're outside of our region. I had to go. I got LaGrange High School out of LaGrange, Georgia, to play game 1. Coach Napier and I are friends, and he's been trying to get me to play. And my problem with Georgia schools is they get to start a week earlier than us. Well, that's why I didn't do spring. So now I get to start this week. I get to have a scrimmage before our week 0 game, which makes it a little bit better. And so we're going to scrimmage Northside out of Columbus on Thursday. Coach Orpay's actually played for me in high school, and so we're going to scrimmage on that Thursday, and then we'll play LaGrange on that Thursday, the 18th, which LaGrange was 9-3 last year. They got a good football team, got good football players. And then, we start our region schedule after that. And I must be the worst draw guy in the history of time because I draw the same schools to start every time, Central and then Prattville. And I think third, I drew Enterprise. Thank you. Yeah. Talking about, like I said, about our region, I don't know if people understand, we have 6 playoff teams from last year in our region. 5 playoff teams that went beyond the first round. So that's pretty strong. And then my other non-region game is Ben Russell, Coach Aubrey. Y'all help my last name. That went to Jackson Academy. Blackwell. I'm sorry. I forgot his last name. He agreed to play me, and then he left, and now Smitty's there, and Smitty's a friend of mine, and so that'll be good. They got some players, and Coach Greider will do a great job, as he always has. And that's our 2 non-region games, and all our region opponents, y'all know who they are. And, it's exciting. It's opportunities. Like I tell them, it's an opportunity. You go out there and play your rear ends off and give yourself a chance. You never know what can happen. And so that's the way we're going to approach it. But, it's big-time football in high school in Alabama now when you're in our region. And I think you see Auburn High has to play Hoover. Central, I think, is playing IMG, if I'm not wrong. That's because people don't want to play, because they understand that the football in this region is really, really good. And like I said, adding Opelika and Lee only made it better.
So, Coach, you've been through that gauntlet a few times now. How do you get these guys ready for that? And any sort of things you've learned from the past few years in terms of playing this really tough schedule that you can try to implement here in August coming up?
Well, it's just it's football. I mean, you got to be ready to play every week. It doesn't matter who you're playing in our region. It doesn't matter who you are in our region. You can have a bad game because you got some really good teams that are going to compete and they're going to play hard. And you still got to block. You still got to tackle. You got to take care of the football. And your kicking game's got to be really good. That's something I think, even when I was at Auburn and we were in this region before and it was really good and we had a really good football team, special teams were just kind of something you did for a few minutes each day. And I'm telling you now, we spend more time on special teams and we have to, because that's the things that can give us an advantage, hopefully, in some games, is to be really good in the special teams and be able to make some things happen. And we're going to lay our ears back and we're going to play football. We're going to have fun doing it, and our kids are going to play hard and they're going to fight hard, and we're going to live with the outcome, whatever it is. But I'm excited. I like this group of kids. I like the way they go about every day. I like the way I think we're more athletic. Like I said, I think we're faster. Receivers is kind of totally different this year from last year. Last year we had 2 6-foot guys we tried to throw up 50-50 balls to. This year we got 5'8" guys, 5'9" guys. I'm being nice, but if you miss a tackle, you also chasing them because they can really run. So, we're excited about those things. We're excited about our opportunities.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. Sorry for that delay. You want to ask something? Thank you for being here. Coach Glisson, Panthers, good luck to y'all, okay?
Hey, thank you for having us.
Yes, sir. We've got one more school left. You're listening to High School Media Days, Fox Sports, the game 910, 1310 on iHeartRadio, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. We got Opelika when we come back.
It's the Credit Union Sale happening now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. Inflation has rates going up. But Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga has rates as low as 1.9% on newer used vehicles. Drive a nicer, newer vehicle for less at Sarah Nissan and make no payments for 90 days. This weekend only. This weekend only. Secure one of only 20 low-rate vouchers now at Sarah Nissan of Sylacauga. 1.9% APR financing for 48 months. Must finance through Dealer Preferred Network or lenders with credit approval.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Danny Shears, Fred Wilson, Carolyn Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You will be glad you did.
Hello, I'm Taylor Sloan with the City of Oxford, with a word about one of our city's most precious resources, water. Clean water enriches our lives in so many ways, but we cannot afford to take it for granted. Remember, every time you pour something unnatural down the drain or in the environment, and every time you litter, our beautiful lakes and creeks suffer. Our city is beautiful. Let's all join together to keep it that way. Stop pollution where it starts, and help protect our waters for life.
Hey guys, my name is Thomas Shelton, aka the Alpha Man. I'm the proud presenting sponsor of High School Primetime with Buckethead and the King. When you think high school football, think High School Primetime. And when you think of insurance, think of me, Thomas Shelton at Alpha Insurance. I'm a proud sponsor of many of our local teams. I give out over $7,500 a year to our local teams in our community. As part of Alpha, we've been in the community giving back for over 100 years, and I'd love to be your agent next time you think of insurance. Thanks so much.
Mr. President, Bessemer Superhighway is backed up. What are we going to do?
Are you serious? Get me the King Boys.
King Boys Towing is the fastest growing tow and recovery company in Birmingham and surrounding areas for one reason. Our customers are our top priority. Whether your car has been in an accident, is stuck in the driveway and won't start, or you just need a tow to your preferred repair shop, give us a call. Our fleet of flatbed tow trucks will provide courteous and fast service. King Boys Towing, 205-428-3235.
Convert your old catalytic converter into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage in Munford will pay cash for your catalytic converter. We buy converters. With over 1 million parts in stock, Right Way Auto Salvage can take that old converter and turn it into cash. Take your old converter and turn it into cash. Right Way Auto Salvage, located in Munford, Alabama.
Welcome back here to Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game. High School Football Media Days presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. A big shout out to Coke for handling all of our drinks today, and a big shout out to the Orthopedic Clinic, our presenting sponsor. Without them, we couldn't make this day possible. And of course, they do a great work covering all of our teams across the area. And a big thanks to Jerry Bavaro, also Eddie Owen, Jeff Sasser, and D-Mark, who's been handling most of our announcing throughout the 2 days here, as I've been kind of working behind the scenes, making sure we stayed on the air, which I think we did 99.8% of the time for over the course of the past 2 days. We're pleased to wrap things up. We've had 23 schools when we're all said and done with Opelika High School here today. This is a record-setting year for High School Football Media Days for us. We started out with 12 schools, I believe, 5 years ago, and we've grown to 23. We also had a Georgia school this year. We added Tallasse, Bullitt County, and several others that made it here for the first time. So we're really excited about the growth of High School Football Media Days, and we want to give any school out there a chance to showcase their program. And, of course, if there's a school here in East Alabama that is looking for this avenue, wants to come back next year, or wants to come next year, we'd certainly welcome them to come as well. Just reach out to us and get in touch with us, and we'll certainly can look at making that happen. Opelika High School is moving up to 7A this year. Reclassification bumped the Dogs up from 6A, where they've been the past several years. Coach Eric Speakman is entering his 5th year as head coach at Opelika High School. Had a great run. 3 out of the last 4 seasons, they have been to the 3rd round or better, and then 2019 made it to the semifinals. And in his 5th year, 36-14 is Coach Speakman's record, 9-4 in the playoffs, and they'll open up the season coming up on August 19th against Callaway out of Georgia on the road. First 2 games on the road this season. And to preview more about the Dogs season, we'll welcome up Eric Speakman, head coach of the Opelika Bulldogs.
Thank you, Van. Good morning. Thank you, D-Mark, Jeff, Eddie, Jerry. Mayor Fuller's here, so it's good to have the mayor come support our players today. We finished our summer workouts this past Monday with what we call the snake, And we put some stuff on social media in the past. If you ever want to watch it, the kids, it's kind of a little challenge of they run all the stadium steps on the visitor side over to the home side, and then every yard line on the field has a different exercise. So what it looks like is a big continuous snake going through. So we had 90 players finish that on Monday. And at the end, we were hosing them down with water and then eat some watermelon and some ice cream. And then we roll out a big tarp for them to do a slip and slide. So it's really a fun day, an exciting day, because it kind of ends summer practice for us and gets us ready to go into fall camp next week. Right now, we've got 94 players on the team, so we'll enter practice next Monday with 94. 29 of those are seniors, so it's a good senior class, big senior class, and it's really a class that has always done well since they were in 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, moving on up. A lot of great kids in this class. It's been probably one of the better classes that we've had come through. This will be my 23rd year at Opelika, so I've seen a lot of the senior classes come through, and this is one of the better ones, from an overall standpoint of attitude, grades, athletic ability. So it's going to be a fun group to watch this year. We've hired 3 new coaches on the varsity staff. We've got Tucker Brown that came from Central Florida. He's going to be coaching our tight ends and S-backs and then helping a lot with special teams. He played at Auburn University and then coached at Auburn with Coach Malzahn before going down to Central Florida. So he's going to be a big help in our special teams area and then coaching tight ends and S-backs. Tori Strong was hired as our girls track coach, and we were fortunate to pick him up as our linebackers coach. So he brings a wealth of knowledge. It's coming from Tuscaloosa County, where he was with Coach Weingarten the last, year or two up there with him. And then we brought up William Cahill, who's been with our 9th grade program the last year. He was at Tallassee before coming over with us, and he's going to coach our corners. So some new faces to the varsity staff. We had a little changeover. We usually don't have a ton of changeover at Opelika, but this year we're fortunate to hire a couple new guys to as we move up to 7A, you kind of need a little bit bigger staff than what we had carried as a 6A school. Van mentioned it. We moved up. That wasn't news to anybody. We felt like we were going to be bumped up due to our 10th grade class is a big class, and so that moved us up back into our old region back before we went to 7 classes in Alabama. And we were a 6A school. We were in with these same teams. So these kids don't really remember it. It's 2014 was the first year of 7 classes. So most of them, probably other than Bryce over here, don't remember playing all those schools back then. So it's some familiar faces, not anything that we've seen lately, but it'll be a good challenge. And then we also opened with Callaway. I think Coach Wiggins was here yesterday, brought a couple of giant kids up here, put up on the stage. I told him to bring the small kids when he comes over here to not get it on social media to our kids, but it's a great program, great opening game. We've had some really good battles the last 3 years. I think the COVID year we didn't get to play them. And then last year they basically beat us on a last-second field goal. The previous time we played them, we beat them 10-7 when Tank Bigsby was a senior. So you don't see many 10-7 games anymore in high school football, but that was a great game. So it's a big challenge for us to open the season, but it's a fun team to play just to get you ready. And then we picked up Theodore in the middle of the year, or middle of the scheduling season back in February. We had kind of decided not to play a game in the middle of the year. Coach Glisson talked about people not calling you to play. My phone does not ring to schedule a game, I promise you. I've had guys even tell me, do not call me, please lose my number, we're not playing you, and that's a credit to our kids and the tradition of our program. But we picked up Theodore. They didn't have anybody to play in Mobile. They're moving to 6A. We moved up to 7A, so they didn't have anybody to play, so it worked out. I kind of had in my mind that I would only play Theodore if they had needed a road game and had to come here this year, and unfortunately that's how it worked out. So we're going to play them at home this year, and then we'll go to Theodore next year. So it's a tough schedule, but we look forward to the challenge of moving up, and I think these kids will be ready for it.
All right, Coach Beaton, we'll start here in the back.
Hey, Coach, it kind of feels right that you guys are in the same region now as Auburn, Smith, Central, teams like that. I know it probably doesn't matter. You'll play the schedule you're given, but does it feel that way to you and your guys just to kind of get those rivalries back in the region?
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. You know, that game, those two games that you mentioned, Central and Auburn, have always been our big traditional rivals. Although we haven't done much versus Central in the last few years to kind of make that a rival anymore. But the Auburn game is always such a huge game, and now it goes back to having a big impact on your region standings. Whereas, you know, since 2014, we would play them, and it was more of a measuring stick game. See where your team is. Auburn Central, compared to a 6A team, is always similar to a third or fourth round game. So you could always kind of see where you're going to, where's it going to fall when you get to those rounds, if you can get there late in the season. But yeah, it'll be a bigger challenge now with them coming into the region, and now it's a region standing, as far as your region standings go.
Hey, Eric, it's Justin with Opelika Auburn News.
Yes,
just on the field, what your offense and defense, what might be different and what might be similar this year to what you guys have been doing?
Similar will be our defense. We won't be changing much there. We've got some young kids in the secondary this year, and probably the youngest secondary we've had in a long time. But we've got some veterans up front. So our linebackers will both be seniors. All 4 D linemen will be seniors that, I guess technically start. We don't ever really have starters. We play a ton of kids on both sides of the ball. So I guess you could say the kids that run out on the field first will be older kids. Then on offense, Coach Chandler left to go to Wetumpka, a great opportunity for him to advance in his career. So we'll have a little bit of change as far as the offensive structure goes. Be more of, he kind of ran the show over there. This will be more of, by committee. We got some great offensive coaches that will go into game planning and calling it on a Friday night.
Hey guys, Rex Castillo back here with WRBL. This is more for the players. As Coach mentioned, going back up to 7A, how excited are you for that challenge? Even though Opelika has a history with a lot of those regional matchups now.
Hey everybody, my name is Caden Cooper. Moving up to 7A, I think it'll be pretty exciting, but also a challenge because playing teams like Auburn and Central, we played them every year, so moving up to 7A should be pretty exciting.
Hey, I'm Bryce Speakman. I'm a receiver for Opelika. The challenge of moving up to 7A is something that really excites me because I know he said that most people don't remember us playing Auburn and Central when they're in their region, but I grew up on the field as a water boy, a ball boy, and it's just something that I always remembered wanting to play against them when, sure, it matters when you have them in your non-region, but it matters even more when they're in your region and potentially playing them in the playoffs, so it's something that really excites me.
Hi, everybody. My name is Will Garner. I'm a senior linebacker with me and Tay as linebackers this year. I think the biggest challenge we'll face with going up to 7A is just handling the hype of 7A. We play our biggest competition already as it is with Auburn and Central. We play Lee. We played Lee the last couple of years. So I think the biggest challenge we'll have won't be, our skill level or our, the size of our school playing up against these bigger schools. I think our challenge is to just kind of calm down and to play our football, our Opelika football, and then we'll be all right, just handling the hype of 7A. Hey everyone, my name is Tiggy. I'm senior linebacker / H-back. Moving up to 7A, we're really excited about it because it's better competition and more challenge for us. But we're really excited because we get to make the interesting games count towards this season.
Hey, Tay, while you're up there, I got a question for you. I know you and Will both, are going to anchor this defense this year, and Opelika's always known for good defense. Just talk about, that side of the football and how excited you guys are to get out there.
Defense, I call it the best side of the ball. We have so much fun over there, and it's just, what is there not to love about defense? You get to hit, tackle legally, and just have fun over there on that side of the ball. It's going to be a good year for our defense. Like Coach said, we got 6 seniors on defense leading the front 6. It's going to be a good one. We got younger kids in the back, but they'll step up when we need them.
Caden, I got a question for you. You've spent a lot of time at running back, running and toting the football. This year you might be catching a little bit more passes. Talk about that.
Yeah, I'm really excited about playing receiver. I feel like it would be a way to get the ball in my hands a little more and being in an open field, be able to break tackles and score some touchdowns.
Bryce, question for you while we're making the rounds here. Talk about you play quarterback, you play defense. Now you're moving over to receiver. You got a chance to play that a lot in the spring. How do you like it? And how's the transition been?
I like it a lot. I mean, I knew that coming into this year we were going to lose a lot of receivers. We had, I think, 4 or 5 seniors playing receiver last year, and then we had Javante leave us that was also a receiver. So in the offseason, I was like, hey, can I try and contribute on the offensive side of the ball? And so it's something that I didn't see was going to come, but then I really enjoyed it, and I think that I'll be able to contribute right there to the team. So.
This question is for Coach Speakman. Coach Speakman, you lost your offensive coordinator. I was told you're going to be the offensive coordinator?
I'll tell you after each game who called the plays. No,
well,
yeah, I'm going to call the plays, but we're going to really lean on the guys that, we've always done that even when I was calling the
by
defense.
Committee.
And, when you go in and game plan, you have to lean on those guys. It's not a one-man show. Basically, through the week, you're building that whole plan together as a staff. And then once you get to Friday night, there's just one voice that calls it. But so much of it is planned ahead. But, yeah, it's something I look forward to as a challenge. I have some offensive roots in my background. First started here as quarterbacks coach, so then moved over to defense and have spent a lot of time over there. But you see things so different from switching to that side of the ball. So I think it'll be a good challenge for us. And but like I said, we're going to lean on those other guys to come up with a plan.
Speaking of quarterback, you have a very talented quarterback coming back. I'm embarrassed to say I'm Italian. I'm not even going to try to name how to say that name. But I think he's going to be a highly recruited kid down the road. Tell me the advantage of having a kid that has an arm strength like him running your offense.
Yeah, Roman Gagliano. So he will return. And actually, it's interesting. He's the first quarterback since Cade Blackman in 2017-2018 to actually start 2 years in a row. Since then, we've had Brody Davis and then Malik Finley. And then last year, we ended up starting 3 kids with Roman eventually earning the starting job halfway through the season. So it's nice to have a returning starter going into the season. You don't have that, what are we going to do with practice and splitting reps and those types of things to make sure everybody gets an equal shot at earning the job. And I think the kids, especially offensively, are more relaxed when he's in there, knowing what he can do. And you mentioned his strong arm. We'll be able to throw it down the field, obviously, which is part of our game plan is run the ball, play action pass. But, there's times that we have to tell him to take a little of the hot sauce off of it so these guys can catch it. But, he's a tremendous leader. You saw that last year, even when he wasn't playing. If you go back and look at, our film, you can see the sideline. And if there was a big play, he was the first guy over there to congratulate somebody. So it's nice having a guy to come back, and he's only going to be a junior, and he should be highly recruited, I think, if he'll have a great year this year.
Coach, kind of zooming out from high school football, your reaction to the Iron Bowl kind of, gained some national attention. I would say you became a meme a little bit.
You want me to give you the look now?
Yeah, thanks, Coach. So what was it like kind of going through that social media buzz, and have you gotten over the Iron Bowl loss?
I never get over those tough Iron Bowl losses. They hit home. My preacher actually earlier that year had said something about Auburn football, and I said, they don't pay my check, so I don't get too worked up over it. And then he brought me the picture of the CBS TV copy and said, I thought you didn't get too worked up over this stuff. So I'm over it. Obviously, tough loss for my Auburn Tigers, but. As far as I guess the most fun we had with it was these kids and then our former players sending me text, getting on me about being on TV, really mad, upset, I guess you could say. So, yeah, we're over it, but it was a lot of fun.
I want to get Will a question real quick. Will, I know that was a tough loss at Hueytown. I know that was a tough offense you guys faced. How motivated has that made you guys in the offseason to sort of get back and get to the grind and work harder on defense?
I think the biggest thing was our expectation last year was to definitely win state. We had a senior class that could have taken us there, with especially our juniors as well. These guys up here that were leading us. And I think just the way we felt after that loss, not gaining that expectation and not reaching that goal has kind of driven us through the spring, through the summer, and on into the fall to kind of really to take it to the next level and step it up a little bit to reach our goal this year.
All right, and finally, Coach, I got one more for you. I know Jerry went into Roman, who's not here today, but during the summer, I know he got to go to the Manning Academy, passing academy, and that's got us a huge honor, I know, for anybody, especially to represent Opelika. Talk a little bit about that experience for him.
Yeah, we've actually got Jay Stern here in town that knows the Mannings personally. So Jay had reached out to me last year about Roman, I guess midway when he started playing quarterback as our starter. They started playing it, but as our starter, and asked me if he had ever gone to the Manning camp, and I said, no, not yet. Well, Jay, fortunate for us, pulled a few strings and made a few phone calls and got him into the camp this year because it's like 1,500 quarterbacks that show up down in I guess, Louisiana somewhere. And there's a long waiting list. And so we're thankful for Jay of getting Roman in there. But it was a great experience for him. He came back and, it was kind of funny. He left, comes back from the camp and completes like every ball at practice. I said, man, we may need to start sending him every week down there and then bring him back on Friday night. But I know he had a good time, learned a lot about his fundamentals. Being such a tall, he's a big, tall kid, so his throwing motion's a little bit different than some of the guys we've had in the past. But I know he had a great experience and learned a lot.
All right. Well, Coach, August 19th on the road at Callaway to open up the season. You can listen to all the games for the Bulldogs on 97.7 Kicker FM all season and on the iHeartRadio app. Coach, we appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you for having us.
We'll come back. We'll wrap up Fox Sports 910, 1310 a.m. The Game's 5th Annual High School Football Media Days. That is coming up on the way next. We'll take a quick break and be back with more after this right here on 910, 1310 a.m. The Game.
At Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga, they don't sell you cars, they help you buy them. Make the short drive to Sylacauga where vehicles are fairly priced, with no market adjustments or inflated prices. Just vehicles priced fairly, like they should be. Why settle for higher prices and less selection when you can come to Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga and experience the way car buying should be? Tony Serra Ford on Highway 280 in Sylacauga, or online at sarahsylacauga.com.
We don't sell you cars, we help you buy them.
I'm Alan Parnell of the Parnell Insurance Agency. For 28 years, we've provided our clients in Alabama and Georgia with home, automobile, life, business insurance, and surety bonds. Our Oxford personal line staff is Michelle, Christy, Elisa, and Ty. Our Oxford administrative staff is Alan, Amber, Carrie, and Ty. We invite you to come to one of our offices in Oxford, Alabama, or Tallasse, Georgia, and discuss your insurance needs with one of our insurance professionals.
East Alabama's firearm headquarters is located right here in Gadsden, Alabama. For hunting, hobby, or personal protection, stop by B&B Pawn to browse their enormous selection of shotguns, rifles, and pistols in all of the major brands and models. B&B Pawn also showcases some of the finest jewelry in town to fit that special occasion. And while you're there, don't forget to check out their large inventory on instruments, electronics, and sports memorabilia. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or trade, B&B Pawn has something for everyone.
Sylacauga's best kept secret? No more. Harvey's on Noble is the place to go for the area's best food and drinks. Whether you're in the mood for steak, burgers, salad, seafood, or dessert, Harvey's on Noble will not disappoint, and the atmosphere is perfect for catching the big game or just relaxing after work. Harvey's is open for dinner Wednesday through Saturdays, so round up the family and we'll see you at Harvey's on Noble, downtown Sylacauga.
Uncle Marcus, will you tell us a story about King Boys again?
Sure. Well, it all started back in 2008.
2008?
We didn't have all the fancy towing equipment we do now, but we did have a service and a desire to help our customers. You see, kids, you must train your mind and your body to be able to help the people you call customer. When they call on us, it's showtime. Understand me. King Boys' mission is to help when people are in need. So what's our motto, children?
King Boys forever!
Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Our inventory is low, and to turn that around, we are buying pre-owned vehicles in good shape. Visit our 2 locations today on the Motor Mile in Anniston or Highway 21 in Mumford. We will buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Right Way Auto is offering cash on the spot for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Cash on the spot today for your vehicle at Right Way Auto Sales in Anniston and Mumford.
And welcome back to the Fox Sports The Game High School Football Media Days, brought to you by iHeartMedia, WOTM, the Orthopedic Clinic. All these great teams were in here. 2 days.
What a great 2 days we had.
2 solid days of nothing but high school football. And we had a Georgia team. We had, I didn't realize that Bullitt County, he's been part of our coaches show on Wednesday nights.
Yeah, but he's not been here before.
Yeah, so 3 new teams, right?
Yeah.
Tallassee, Bullitt County, and Callaway.
Right.
And, of course, some new coaches. Coach Smitty Grider, who's at Benjamin Russell, was here today. And, man, I tell you, well, we had the juggernauts yesterday.
Yes, we did.
The 7A region, Opelika moving up into that region. We had Auburn and Central back-to-back yesterday that finished the first day.
And then Smith Station and Opelika back-to-back today.
And, you look at that region. Yep, that's right. You look at that region, and there's only been 2 teams come out of it to play in the state championship, Central and Auburn.
Right.
And Central winning one of those. And then, of course, you got the Thompson up in the north part of the state. But arguably probably the best region. A very good point yesterday one of the coaches made about, we added 2 teams, and now we have 6 playoff teams in this 7A region. However, 5 of them went further than the second round.
Right.
So it's a doggone good region.
One of the things we heard from every coach in every classification, and I think is very true, when you come to East Alabama, East Central Alabama, you're coming to a hotbed of high school football.
Oh, no question.
Every classification.
We have past state champion coaches at every level up here at the private school, the AISA. Well, I don't really mean to say private schools because we have member private schools in the AHSAA, but at every level and in every classification.
Yeah, before we go, let's remember we got Coach's Show on Wednesday night starting
17th of August.
17th.
6 o'clock, 6 to 8, coming live from Moe's. You can listen to us on 910, 1310 a.m. Fox Sports The Game.
And we've got the call-in show, the high school football scoreboard show on Friday nights from 10 to midnight.
Encore scoreboard show on Friday nights, 10 to midnight.
And then you got
wrap-up show. The Orthopedic Clinic wrap-up show, 8 o'clock Saturday morning.
And, of course, every morning from 6 until 9.
Listen to me and Mark on the Mark.
And listen, if you want to hear some great sports commentary, you listen to On the Mark, 6 to 9 o'clock. And D-Mark's there also.
Okay. Hey, well, thank you for joining us. WOTM, Fox Sports The Game.
What a great 2 days.
What a great 2 days. We'll see you next year.
Bye.